from Studio 6B in the Fimple Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. Previously on Pran Funkels.
You said you watched the man orders onion rings at Sonic's.
Yes. Does it make me gay?
Does that mean you're gay?
Mm-hmm.
Sir, because you watch a man order onion rings at Sonic's does not make you gay.
I really enjoyed it.
Oh, you enjoyed it? Okay. What's your last name, Robert?
He was very efficient, and his mannerisms really turned me on.
Okay, what's your last name, Robert?
Peconsworth.
And you spell P?
Pecansworth. I watched him lick his lips and eat them seductively, those onion rings. No ketchup required, like that Phil Collins album.
Are you gonna use my voice for testimonials or something?
No, it's like I just explained for quality control.
Now, is this anything? Is this along the lines of a control that Prince once sang about involving pussy control?
What do you think?
Well, I'm okay if that is the case, but if you're going to use it for testimonials, for advertisements, I'm not okay with that at all. Pussy control, that's A-okay.
And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Welcome to Pran Funkels.
Welcome to Pran Funkels.
Live.
Hey.
We were hoping Mike would be on tonight, but maybe the show is starting so goddamn late that that's not going to happen. He might very possibly be conked out.
I'm just here for right now, just to get the show started. And play a yearly.
It's gonna be an interesting episode of Pran Funkels. It's our Boxing Day episode.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying?
I said I was going to play a favorite that we like to hear once a year.
Well, we hope you had a
Happy Holiday.
It's a little too loud. Everybody sing along.
I think the Yamaha is malfunctioning a little.
Forgot these Mallory batteries. All right, that's definitely a problem. All right, let me see what I can do
Mallory
here.
Keaton.
Yeah, oh, there we go. That's what. Oh, fuck. Okay, let me just click some buttons. All right, maybe this will work. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ow! Okay, that's. Keyboard had diarrhea, I think. There.
Too many 8-bit Quakeroos.
All right, let's wrap this shit up, I guess. Nice. Okay, maybe we get it. I think we're getting it back here. All right. Sounds a little normal now. There we go. There we go. Oh, maybe try this one.
It's making Capcom arcade noises.
Okay.
1987.
Wrap it up, boys. Okay. Everybody's ears sufficiently raped.
Oh, thank God.
All right. We'll put the old Yamaha back into the closet till next year.
I was at work the other day, and I heard some classic rock. Here's the part of the show that we like to refer to as Pran Funkels. Speaking of rape.
Okay.
So I don't think this was on the show that I talked about this, but "Da Do 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 Da 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 Da" by the Police came on,
Yeah.
and I sort of made it a point to sing along with that part of the song that happens more than once, where Sting says
the pre-chorus, yeah.
What is it now?
It says, well, how does that go? It says,
your logic
ties me up and rapes me.
Ties you up and rapes you.
Yeah, or something like that. I think it says ties me up and rapes me.
I think it said you.
Maybe. Okay. Maybe I got that wrong.
I was trying to sing along.
When the
I felt like I was.
When the eloquence escapes, is it you?
Well, we can listen and review if you want.
Yeah, then we'll have a big to do with, copyrights and shit probably. But
I was singing along in hopes that my coworkers would like, and then I realized they probably just.
They don't even know the words.
They probably heard me say it, and then they're like, "Oh, this guy's fucked up and thinks that this song's about rape or something." It's definitely not saying that, and it's I don't think the song's about it, but it does. Those are the lyrics, nonetheless.
Yeah, it's just as part of the lyrics. Let's see. No, it says, "And when their eloquence escapes me, their logic ties me up and rapes me." Yeah.
Okay. So I swear it sounded like he was saying you.
There might. Okay, no. There's a. Okay, the second.
Oh, okay.
Chorus it says, "Because when their eloquence escapes you, their logic ties you up and rapes you." Yeah.
All right, that explains. It.
Yep, and. It's not really a song about rape. It's just a song about it's a song about nothing and yada yada yada.
Well, that reminds me,
it's a song about writing songs and not knowing what the hell to write, I guess. I don't know. That's what it seems like to me.
Yeah, and what an original thing to write a song about.
Writing songs about not being able to write good lyrics or something. I don't know.
Well, I was watching, along with some other individuals last night, I was watching the Festivus episode of A Show About Nothing and yada, yada, yada.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a couple of fun facts about that episode.
Oh, yeah. What are those?
One of those being that Bryan Cranston is in it.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the.
He was a recurring character, wasn't he?
Yeah. He was like the dentist.
Yeah.
So
yep.
I think he was in multiple episodes, but also Kevin McDonald as the denim vest wearing guy. That was within the same episode. And I was talking to an individual earlier tonight about just the fact that, like, you watch old episodes, you watch Seinfeld episodes, and like I saw almost from the beginning. Like, I would watch that show when it came out, and so like I remember that episode and stuff, but like you watch an old episode of that and you realize there's like 3 different things that I'm hearing myself echo back.
Yeah, it's just Zoom fucking up or something. Go ahead. It stopped.
Yeah, so you'll watch an episode and you're like, oh, I thought this was like 3 different episodes, but you know, it's an example of why it's a good show.
Yeah, that's
you know,
they pack
because like
they pack a lot into each episode.
Yeah, and it was
like an ABC story.
there were still a lot of episodes, but like it pretty much anytime I watch one of them, I forget that it's
one was part of the other.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, that reminds me of something else I wanted to bring up.
What's that?
I was listening to a podcast that I listened to, and somehow the subject of I think Corolla was talking about the jingle, the beat, or be all that you can be. And then they were playing it and just talking about how, enthusiastic the guy was that sang it and stuff. And then they like on, live on the show, they learned that it was Jake Holmes and that he wrote Dazed and Confused. And then of course Corolla was like, there's no bigger, range of songs than Dazed and Confused and the Be All That You Can Be.
Yeah.
Army commercial.
So nobody on that show knew about Jake Holmes and his plight.
Apparently not. And I was thinking about isolating part of it and playing it on our show, but that's not what this show's about.
Yeah.
But within that also, and I don't know how this came up, but it was like in the same few minutes, Gina was talking about the song from Revenge of the Nerds that you got to put one foot in front of the other.
Yeah. Yep.
But I don't know. We talk about things on this show way before people talk about the same things on other shows. That's my point.
Well, there was a time when it was really strange. It's there's a blog type of thing, I guess, that that AV Club, which is, I think was that an offshoot of the Onion or something? But it's real. It's not just satire, but it's just people blogging about interesting shit you probably didn't know or forgot about from a long time ago. A lot of times, a lot of nostalgia and stuff. Sometimes used to be on this. I swear to God, we would discuss something at length on this show, and then the next week there would be an AV Club story about that exact thing. And that was and I think I even talked about it on the show about how I wondered if one of their writers had been listening to our show or something, because it would be something completely fucking random, and that happened several times, several weeks in a row even. We would be talking about, I don't know, I can't give examples now, but I remember back then thinking God, that's I know that, I don't know, it's weird, it's really weird. So
it's
if that's a coincidence, that's man, that's a major coincidence that happened several times. Not just once.
Yeah.
Just some really random commercial or something, or for some weird product, or 900 lines like Creep Phone, or the laugh line or whatever, and then they do a story about 900 lines and how kids would call them and get in trouble. So anyway, maybe wonder if somebody was listening to our show, a writer over there. But
Well, I think it's just it's the zeitgeist, which is when someone moves the headstones, but they don't move the graves,
yeah.
or don't move the bodies. I mean,
Oh, I thought that had something to do with chicken poultry.
well, there was a
poultry
poultry
Geist
heist that occurred.
in Poltergeist.
And lots of chicken went missing.
They buried them all and moved the headstones. All right.
No, but in the case of Corolla's show, I don't think it's that.
No.
I think it's more of a...
I mean, we've talked about Jake Holmes a lot on this show.
Yeah. No, I think it's more of a... And I'm going to say this, but I don't want it to sound like it's more of a great minds thing. Not that I think that we have great minds that think alike, but or maybe it is a poultrygeist situation. But there was an episode at some point where Brian was talking about the fact that, like, there's basically a rape scene in Revenge of the Nerds, which is something that
we've
talked about
at length several
years
times
ago.
About how he basically and then she's just
and then
like,
it's all like, I've heard it on other podcasts too, or it gets brought up.
Like how
it's like this 80s movie that's considered a classic, and I guess
I don't know if it was considered a classic until maybe 2000 or something, but we enjoyed it as kids.
No, we watched it several times, and
I don't know.
We watched the version that was edited for television for Channel 34. Now, don't get me wrong, the rape scene still intact.
Yeah, of course.
They just removed the things that were offensive from it. Like when Booger says "my mom's old douchebag," they removed the word douche, so there was nothing offensive.
My mom's old bag, because it could just be a bag that she had from a department store. Just my mom's old clothing bag.
And also the part where he says hair pie, they removed the word. Well, they removed both words.
They did. Oh yeah.
Because nobody wants to hear the words hair pie.
Now the Asian stereotype, totally cool. Let that one go. But
welcome to Pran Funkels, folks.
Yeah, need to say hi to everybody in the chat if you want to. There. I'm taking it easy tonight. I'm tired.
Patrick is barely on the show, and he's not going to stay.
Yeah, I'm gonna sign off here in a second. You can focus on the calls there, and then I will come back and wrap it up as soon as you call me when the show's over.
So buckle up, fuckers.
Yeah. So, but don't fall asleep on the show, okay? All right.
Have I ever?
Yes. Should I say hi to everybody? Gary Busey Burger King?
Yes.
Gary Busey Burger King, here for the comments. 99. Okay, BBBB7 is here. Someone named Mandy Lynn, welcome. Peter Lilly. That's all.
Do you play any instruments, Mandy Lynn?
The mandolin. That's probably the pun there. Yeah, it's probably we have a mandolin player listening tonight, folks. Makes me think of Mike Oldfield's Tubular Bells, where he starts naming off all the instruments.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. BB's here, says, hey, dudes. Hey, man.
I have the vinyl.
Do you have
It's
the vinyl
not a
of that?
record. It's a vinyl.
That's
of
pretty cool.
Tubular Bells.
That's pretty cool. I got the.
That's how. And I think I got it at a thrift store for 30 cents or something.
That's yeah. I'd enjoy that. Fun fact: I kind of like the.
I've got the vinyl of that, and I got it for 30 cents at a thrift store.
I'm gonna say something that's real trendy too. I kind of like part 2 better than part 1. I bet you like that. I bet you like that. I bet you like that popular shit that was in The Exorcist, don't you?
Yeah,
you're one of those
I mean,
people.
There's all these people, and they're like, I like that part that everyone's heard that's in the
that goes
considered the theme of The Exorcist. No, that part sucks.
Yeah. I only like the parts that no one's ever heard of but me.
BB says, those bells are totally tubular, man.
Totally tubular. 69 dudes.
16-ounce shake.
16-ounce shake, dudes. All right.
This shake is totally tubular. This Brahms combo number thrombosis cup is pretty tubular.
Oh, boy. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. And you're going to name off the people who gave the money to make Mr. Rogers'
Neighborhood.
No, to make Pran Funkels. No, the donors, the contributors, the donors. You got those.
I have them filed away in Duditz's library.
Okay.
And I'm just running along on the scaffolding, trying to get to all the right books.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Trying to catch a dream, if you will.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Well,
I remember the one that you always forget, so go ahead. Name off the 4 that you
It's been a different one every week.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what happened, I think, last week?
What's that?
So, yeah, I still forgot one, because I named the one that you thought that we both thought that I forgot, I had already mentioned.
Oh, really?
So then I still forgot one, and then we just moved on, because we thought...
That sucks.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks.
Well, at least there's always that coveted organ donor.
Yeah.
Well, there's Jessica. And there's is it Chris?
Chris Wimberly? Yeah, I think so.
And there's Mr. Donathan Wongathan.
Yep. That's the one that I thought you forgot.
No, I think that was the one that I said twice.
Okay.
Last week.
Okay, that's 3.
A gentleman named Miles.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Scott.
Yes. That's 5.
That's 5.
That's 5.
And
Drum
Mr. Oh, no, we have... Actually, no. We have 7 now, I believe.
Ooh. Fancy.
So the next one in the list is Mr.
KBBBB7. Yes. That's 6.
I hear Tail is also in the chat. Tail?
Yes. KBBB7. Love you a lot.
I don't see that, but it's because I have top chat selected by default. Thank you, YouTube. Love you a lot.
Yeah, he just came in here and said hi. I guess he's still here though.
Oh, yeah, now I see it because I changed it to live chat.
He just said hi, Cody and Patrick. So hi. KBBBBBBBBBBB7.
Hope those buns are keeping.
The buns.
In that stack there.
In
his avatar. And we have a new patron that we neglected to mention last week.
Uh-oh, who's that?
Well, herein lies the issue. I'm going to have to log in. Because I don't remember. I know who it is, but I don't remember the name they're using on there. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that's up to you. But you probably should list them though. Give them credit.
Yes.
Give them notoriety. Notification. DK is in the chat. It says Dina here. Hello, everyone. Hello, Dina. Welcome to our very late night episode. They usually start about 3 hours earlier or more. Not tonight.
Well, you mentioned notoriety.
And everybody plug your ears. It's the ghost of someone. It's about to. The ghost of someone's about to speak, I believe. Hello, sweet spirits. We're channeling
I was just going to talk about Kid Notorious.
That that
Robert Evans show on Comedy Central.
That Robert Evans show.
Robert Evans and Niecy Nash. If that's how you pronounce her name.
Yeah, that's it. Was she on that? Was that that was before Reno 911, isn't it?
I think it was during, or
it might have been slightly after.
Might have been right before or after, and I think it was her.
Kid Notorious.
Pretty sure.
That last about one season.
Well, it was during that time period when Comedy Central was greenlighting like any fucking show in the world, but then also canceling it immediately.
Yeah.
So
do you remember,
there were just like a million crappy or not crappy shows that
speaking
came
of
and went
greenlighting,
like 6 months.
Do you remember? I think it was Comedy Central that had a spoof of Project Greenlight called Contest Searchlight.
Yeah.
And it was Dennis Leary.
Yeah, and his whatever that other comedian's name is from Boston.
Jim Florey.
Lenny Clark, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
No, and I think it took us a while to realize that it was a parody. Like we thought it was just a crappy.
Well, and that Project Greenlight was pretty ridiculous. So it deserved to be ridiculed, but
the actors that were involved on that went on to be to not ever do anything crazy. So that's the good thing about it.
Okay, yeah, I don't even remember.
It was a gentleman named Shia LaBeouf.
Oh yeah. He was in Project Greenlight or Contest Searchlight. What are you talking about?
Project Greenlight.
Right. I don't even remember. I remember Bonnie.
He was
Hunt
he was like the star of that movie that you remember that movie that them homosexuals made in Hollywood.
Yeah, I guess. I'm too tired. Anyhow,
this guy ain't never seen it.
And then we can't forget I'm with Busey.
Now that was a pretty good show.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't.
It just
it can't not be good if you're just filming Gary Busey,
Now, speaking of Shia LaBeouf, am I crazy, or was he on an episode of Seventh Heaven where he was huffing paint as a child?
Not that I know of, but that certainly would not surprise me.
Well, I mean, it was just incidental. They caught him on camera huffing. It wasn't part of the script.
Oh, okay. He wandered onto the set.
No, I'm kidding.
And was doing that?
I'm kidding. Shia LaBeouf, don't sue us. Or am I just imagining that? Like, did I just dream that shit up? Well, I'm going to have to look that up. But go ahead.
One thing I know for sure is you gotta watch out, because Stephen Collins might be Stephen Crawlins into bed with your underage daughter if you're not careful. as apparently is something
Okay,
that
so
happened.
I googled Shia LaBeouf Seventh Heaven, and the first result says the Seventh Heaven with the kids who huffed paint fumes. So yeah, that was him, I guess. Yeah, I was watching. I was rewatching the Funny or Die series, a very special episode.
Mm-hmm.
Which those were great. By the way, that
And
guy, that fucking guy who did that stuff, he also did Zach Morris's Trash, which both those are really good. I thought pretty funny series. And then he got hired as a writer for the Saved by the Bell reboot, not reboot or whatever you want to call it.
New
Series.
episodes is what I
Yeah,
wish
sequel
people
series.
would call it. I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
just talking to
Yeah, we
Carl
were just well,
today about this, but
yeah.
the word reboot is used improperly
Yeah,
constantly
reboot
these
would be
days.
completely new actors and stuff, right? This is just like a continuation.
It's a fucking you turn the computer off, you're starting it over.
Uh-huh.
It's not the same show, you're rebooting it. But, like the Roseanne thing, that it's not a reboot, it's new episodes.
Right.
And, I think everyone gets the point.
Yeah. So anyway,
Right.
so I was watching that, and the very special episode he does one on seven. It's really funny. Watch it. I'm not gonna, but he does one on that episode I was just talking about, and I like one of the main kids that's huffing paint. I was like, oh wait, that's Shia LaBeouf as a kid, fucking huffing paint. So
That would make sense.
yeah. And I'm still not 100% sure that's him, except I Googled this and that came up, but I don't see anywhere else where it says that was him. I don't know.
The
gotta be
timeline
him, right?
would be perfect in his acting career.
Yeah, it would have been around 2000, 20 years ago.
That would have
right?
been exactly when he would have
He was like a teenager.
appeared on that show.
Right, yeah. So
Now,
anyway,
what gets showed more in reruns and syndication? That show or the Cosby Show these days? I
don't know, man.
I feel like I've been surprised to see, syndicated channels showing the Cosby Show.
Oh yeah, you're coming across those?
I feel like I have.
Because I haven't seen. I don't have cable.
Well, I don't eat. You know what? I'll go you one further. I don't even have a goddamn motherfucking antenna hooked up to my goddamn TV.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't have electricity.
I
don't have a refrigerator.
I gouged my fucking eyes out so that I
don't
would
have
never
sight.
be able to,
Yeah.
capable of watching television ever again.
Well, you know what?
Stupid.
Fuck you. I'm a head with no senses. I'm a decapitated head, and I have no hearing or sight or ability to do anything.
You know what? I'm a deaf, dumb, and blind kid that plays pinball that's not nice to other people.
I will say this. Sorry to
Jimmy
cut your
is the other donator.
Jimmy. Okay. Thanks, Jimmy.
Donor.
Donator.
On Patreon. Love you a lot. All of you.
So yeah.
And we have received our weekly donation on PayPal.
Oh yeah, we got PayPal donors too. So thanks guys. Thanks.
From James. And I'm trying to load a file. What were you gonna say?
I recently, speaking of TV, and I'll get off here and you can get to the calls, but recently started watching something that I've been meaning to start watching for years. That I finally started watching. a little show called Schitt's Creek.
Feces. Are you referring to
Feces.
Feces' body of water?
Feces' water tank. No.
Feces' body of water.
Yeah, and it's great. And I knew it was going to be good. I knew it, but it was just one of those things that I just hadn't gotten around to. So, yeah.
Well, it features individuals from
Yes.
Second City Television and
Mm-hmm.
their offspring. So, and was created by one of those, I believe.
IMDb doesn't list Shia LaBeouf as being on Seventh Heaven, so maybe I'm wrong.
Well,
I could be wrong.
I bet it's him.
But it's
Do
really,
you have the video clip in question?
it's
We could play a round on Pran Funkels of, is that LaBeouf?
Let's see. It would be, I mean, it's definitely on that episode of I don't know. We don't have time to fuck with this. Yeah, I'm probably wrong a bunch of the times. But why else would I put Seventh Heaven Shia LaBeouf and then something come up about kids huffing spray paint? That it was actually that thing.
Did he have any lines, or did you just see him huffing?
Like, he was the kid who got the other, I don't know, was trying to get the fucking main character kid. I didn't watch that fucking show.
I was gonna say he might have been like uncredited.
That's possible.
Or he hired the right people in Hollywood to make goddamn sure he wasn't credited for that.
Yeah, like that got completely removed. Kind of like Ron Howard's Cotton Candy. It somehow doesn't exist and wasn't made by Ron Howard. That's a different Ron Howard.
Yeah. It is. I mean, that just so happens that someone else named with the name Ron Howard directed a movie, and his brother
is stars in it. Yeah,
acted in it. Yeah.
If we talked to Clint Howard, would Clint Howard say, "Yeah, oh yeah, that was the other Ron Howard. That's not my older brother." So.
I certainly would never be caught saying that the Ron Howard directed me in that film, or else I would be tossed into a vat of nachos
by
instantly.
Mr. Quaglos himself. I do this every day. Hi.
Our new Patreon donor and subscriber
is
Jimmy.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Let me unmute. I was trying to. God damn it! I never remember to do this.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Thanks, Jimmy. Jimmy. I don't like that Jimmy Kimball.
I don't like that James Campbell neither.
I don't like Jimmy Campbell. It's funny is I've seen some stuff on Jimmy Kimmel where they're kind of poking fun at dumbasses that say Jimmy Kimball and when they have his name as Jim B. Kimball. I've seen them do that like on there a couple of times, like just have his name listed as Jim B. Kimball because I don't know. It's probably just something as a kid he got sick of being called or something. Jimmy Kimball.
Yeah.
It makes me think of my favorite romper room character, my favorite druggy romper. Oh man.
Kimball, man on romper room. Now we need to figure this out. What is Kimball has to be some drug reference if it was the name of a character on romper room.
What does KIMBLE stand for?
Man, it's like a Kimball of weed, man. It's like you fill up one of, them containers you get out of the machine. You put a quarter in, and it's got like a high bouncing ball or some slime in it at the grocery store.
Yeah.
Them plastic deals. That's called a Kimball, man. You can just fill it up with weed, and it's a Kimball of weed, man. It costs about $300.
Okay. Thanks.
It's a measurement of weed, man.
I think we have people referencing Green Acres in our chat here too. Sure. Mr. Kimball. Aw.
That reminds me, I got a we should talk about, we have the Pran Funkels Discord channel
go do that.
up and running.
Later, don't do that now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unless we're live on there right now or something. I don't know. I don't know how that works because
I not mention it?
I haven't gone on. No, yes, do mention it. We have a Discord now that you can go over and fart around and hang out, and where ideas can hang out and do whatever. And you can.
Most of us are on there so far.
I think everybody but me's signed up signed up on that. I sound like a dumbass.
That's what I meant by most of us.
Okay. All right. Yeah. But yeah, go over there and go around, dick around.
There was someone on there. Their avatar is Barnaby Jones, and I think I commented on that, and they were surprised that I knew that it was Barnaby Jones. But that also reminds me, I got like this random friend request on Facebook from someone with a name that Grandpa would confuse with Barnaby Jones.
Okay.
And I don't know who the fuck this person is that sent me this request, but they have their phone number on it. So yeah, no.
Oh shit!
We gotta call it.
Well, but that may be the trick. They might want. That might actually be somebody you know. I don't know. That'd be.
Well, we'll figure that out pretty quickly if that's the case.
You should say, "Why'd you send me a friend request, asshole?" And then they'll know exactly who you are.
I'll say, "Why'd your friend request me last night about 11:46?"
Yep. Oh, you gave me an exact time, so it must be serious. It must be a real deal. So, anyway, Yayo Candy Boy here. Hi. Somebody who's been here before?
Yayo, he's been here before.
Yayo! Thanks for listening, everybody. I'm gonna jump off here, I guess. And Schitt's Creek. Have you watched Feces' Creek? You know that show?
I have wanted to watch it. I think I may have watched like the first episode, like when it first came out 6 years ago.
Has it been on that long? Because my wife was that was something. She said, "What do you want to watch?" And I said, "Well, I hear this is really good." And then she said, "Oh, there's like 6 or 7 seasons," and I was like, "What the fuck? Are you serious?"
Yeah. Well,
it's been on that like fucking long.
When it first came out, it was on like, I don't know if it was Hulu or Amazon, like.
It's the beginning of each these episodes on this first season say a pop original, so it was POP, like a streaming channel or something back in 2015 or something.
Maybe that was it.
It says a pop original series. So that's something that got bought by Netflix, I guess.
I knew it was a series that starred Catherine O'Hara and Eugene Levy. So yeah. I knew it would be good, but I've never
for you youngsters
had time
under 40, the dad from American Pie,
and the mom from Home Alone,
and the mom. Well, for you youngsters under 45, the the mom from Home Alone.
The mom from
I
the
guess-
original Home Alone.
I guess if you're 40, you would remember Home Alone, though, right? If you were under 40, you would remember the mom from the original Home Alone. Original 2 Home Alones, the first
and the
two.
woman from Beetlejuice.
Yes, she was in that. Her name was Delia, I believe, in that. And Catherine O'Hara. She's really funny in this. She's kind of like the...
I've heard that, yeah.
She's like really just kind of takes the cake, to put it... I don't know. She's just like... Her character is just so over the top at times, and it's not... I mean, it's in a good way, you know, so...
In
And
a
I would
Catherine O'Hara way.
Yes, I would expect nothing less from, you know. I mean, it's not like it's not Lola Heatherton over the top, but it's, you know, in a more realistic way. But it's close.
Well, I think she's a delight.
Yep. It's weird. Cody and I grew up kind of watching SCTV, so whenever I see her in something, it's her or Eugene Levy, I kind of feel like they're old family members or something, as weird as that sounds, you know what I mean? I feel like if I saw them out somewhere or met them you know, just after somewhere, just ran into them and said hi, I just kind of feel like I was saying hi to a relative I hadn't seen in a while or something. I don't know. Doesn't that warm your heart if you're listening and totally creep you out?
It does.
So... all those old cast members.
I have a bit of an announcement.
All right, what's that?
I'm broadcasting from a facility previously unbroadcasted from on Pran Funkels.
All right. Studio 6F?
Yes.
Yeah.
But there is a familiar face, or should I say voice, and let's see if we can hear it on the show.
Okay.
It's the original, or tied for first place of original Pran Funkels cats.
Okay.
And the one that said whack-ack.
Oh, really? Okay.
So here we go. Do you want to hear the...
Yeah, sure.
I'm visiting the original
whack-ack.
Or one of the original Pran Funkels cats. Here we go.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get him to talk. Was that real? Pissing it off. It sounds like about a 19-year-old cat. Is it?
Yeah. Very close. It's a 17-and-a-half-year-old cat.
Oh, well, it was close. Is that Louis Anderson the cat?
Based on her personality, yes.
All right, don't torture any more cats. Doesn't even sound like a cat. It really sounds like a cat.
Well, it's nice to visit the Pran Funkels cat.
Yes. And it's nice for me to visit my bed because I'm tired. So
yeah,
I'm gonna sign off.
Nice. It's nice for Mr. T to visit Emmanuel Lewis as well.
T and Webster together at last. At long
it's
last.
like that action-packed television series TNT.
Mr. T in a three-piece suit? What?
Everyone's wondering, what is Mr. T doing in a three-piece suit?
A three-piece suit, meaning I'm guessing that means he's wearing a vest under his jacket there too. Like the three pieces would be the jacket, the pants, and the vest, right?
I got a cummerbund on too.
Fool! boy.
And Mark McKinney is wearing a denim vest.
Oh, yeah. Denim vest guy, huh? Mr. T. You know what? And I'll admit to doing something just now. I just had to look him up to make sure he was still alive because, you know, it's 2020 and I can't even keep track of how many people fucking...
I'm still alive, fool.
Yeah, I can't even... I have no idea who's died and who hasn't. William Shatner, still alive, as far as I know.
Barry Corbin, still alive, as we learned when if we're all caught up on Better Call Saul.
Are you sure?
Unless
still...
he died after...
I think he did. I think he died.
God damn it. God damn it. No.
No.
Corbin.
No, he's still alive.
Okay.
There's no death here, so...
I mean, Wilford and Barry Corbin cannot...
1940, he's 80 years old. And I bet you can't guess what state he's from.
Well, I'm going to go with Texas.
You're goddamn right. Goddamn right.
As the Eels once sang, goddamn right.
All right. 99 says, get on. Oh, we have somebody here named Mexican Failure. Welcome. 99 says, get on Discord sometimes. I plan on it. I just need some time. I need some free time to get set up, go on there. So, BB says, Catherine O'Hara played the Joker. No, 34 guy. Not everybody played the Joker. Shia LaBeouf as the Joker.
I was explaining the joke to Carl the other day about because he had seen that video that
the Jim Carrey is
BB produced, and I was explaining like why it's like what the joke is really with that lady saying
Jim Carrey is the Joker.
Enthusiastically saying Jim Carrey is the Joker.
As the Joker.
It took me a while to try to explain the joke, and then I mean he got it, you know. But I don't know.
But it was still just kind of tough to explain that there was this guy.
I mean, I pretty much I started from the beginning of the story, and I went through cold pizza for breakfast, which
You went through the 34 guy chronology.
Have we talked about cold pizza for? I'm sure we did.
Yeah, on this show. Don't know if you want to go into it now.
So like he bought this station that he had previously worked
I don't think he bought it.
That was the impression that I got.
I don't think he bought it. I think he was just
the mighty Boss Tones also thought.
I don't think he bought it. I think he just became the head of...
He suddenly was in charge of commercials or something?
Yeah, just all the voice-over stuff. So, because before that, it was the Rezzies guy, remember? Who we called when we were kids, a guy that talked like this. Like, I think he was kind of like, I think 34 guy was Rezzies protege or something.
He was the Rezzies guy's his confirmed roommate.
Confirmed bachelor. All right.
His confirmed roommate.
I think so, yes. His life roommate.
And not that there's anything wrong with that.
And yeah. So, okay.
So yeah, I had to explain like this guy that would do the voiceovers, and then like suddenly he was doing all these commercials and like
to promote movies, like old movies and stuff.
Well, I kept remembering different things that all of which have been covered on Pran Funkels, but Channel 34's Sharp Dressed Men. And Watch Bull on Night Court. And before Jim Carrey was the Joker. Well, no, it started out with before he was a pet detective, and then it had like a graphic of a dog or something, and then it said before he was the mask,
Right.
and it had a corresponding clip art graphic, and then before
royalty-free
he
clip art.
was
Yeah.
the Joker, and then it had a bunch of question marks on the screen. It was just like the Joker's outfit that Jim
has
Carrey wore.
Question marks. Whoops. And then that made it on the air and everything. That's great. Yeah.
Well, that was part of the theory that he purchased the station, was like, obviously there was no one.
That's a good point. There was nobody there to police him.
There was no one there to say, hey,
by the way, that's wrong. What
Jim
you
Carrey.
said.
Oh, and the rest of the commercial was, he was once bitten.
Once
a movie that we can afford to show. And Jim Carrey stars in it because he's in 15 minutes tops.
Is he? I barely remember. I know he's in it with Cleavon Little and and what's her name, Lauren Bacall, right? Or who is that? Or no.
It's be naked more often.
It's not Lauren Bacall. It's Lauren Hutton.
On a carnival cruise.
It's Lauren Hutton. Sorry. Right.
Hutton. Regardless, I will still be naked more often.
I want to find that fucking commercial because that was like that was offensive almost to hear that. It's like, what the fuck is she talking about? What do you mean you'll be naked more? Don't you take showers, lady? Do you bathe in your clothes?
I mean, I was pretty young. And like I didn't even know who Lauren Bacall was. I mean, I knew it was like a familiar voice on the commercial, but I was just like, why is this old lady talking about being naked more often?
That's a commercial that is not on YouTube and needs to be found.
Yeah,
as far as we know, it might be in a
block
of commercials that is not, and it's not marked or something, but it's a Carnival cruise. Is it Carnival?
Carnival Cruise Line.
Carnival Cruise Lines with Lauren Bacall, which you can find those, but there's not the specific one where she says, I will be naked more often. She literally fucking says that.
Day one, my private island.
Day one, my private island. I remember that, yeah.
I will be naked. I think it was part of her diary on day one was that she would be naked more often.
Why would you fucking put that in a commercial?
And they played the fucking shit out of that. Yes. So, like, for it not to be on YouTube almost has to be a choice.
Yeah. What year was that? Probably about 92 or...
Yeah, I was thinking 91.
91, 92, 93, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
I just remember thinking, what a ridiculous fucking thing to say.
My private island. I would walk around saying that at the time, and like, kids at school would know exactly what I was referencing.
Yeah.
I would just be like, day one, my private island.
No.
And they would know exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, no shit. That's
Anybody in the chat remember that?
No, nobody remembers that shit. We remember. Okay, get ready for an AV club. Get ready for an AV club story about it though. Next week.
We remember shit that no one else remembers.
That's right. It's one of those things that you don't forget easily because it kind of scars you a little bit. I don't know, just some.
It doesn't scar you as much as the amount of scars on my naked body.
Yeah. BB sent a thing here and says, is this the 34 guy?
I think in the chat they're attempting to figure out the actual name of the 34 guy?
Let's see if this is the 34 guy. I'll play it over there. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. What?
Look
We'll
fast.
return to the 8 o'clock movie after this.
Yes, that's him.
That
is him. Now he does local commercials right now. Remember, I noticed he starts doing it. But here's this is awesome. This is
80s.
old KOCB commercials, promos, and bumpers. You should see this shit. This is great. Oh wait. This is from '94.
Okay. Oh, this could have cold pizza or one of those on it.
Yes, it's 16 minutes of shit here.
Can you share your screen?
Let's just do this instead of make calls.
Definite yes, that was him.
That beginning, the 34 movie. Like, what the fuck was that? Let me share my screen here. Hang on.
We've looked for clips of him from this era and not found it, so.
All right.
I'm excited. Thank you, BB.
All right. Let me see here.
Everyday Price Mart.
I remember that. I'd forgotten all about Price Mart. Where the fuck was that?
Dogs 12-ounce package, only 39 cents each. And try Satin Supreme bath tissue made in Oklahoma, a 4-roll pack, only 38 cents each. You'll save more in every department.
That lady's
You know what's funny about that Price Mart logo?
What's that?
It is exactly the Price Chopper logo, except it says Mart.
That's what's happening
Maybe it is
in
Price
our
Chopper.
Drexel Heritage and Thomasville galleries. This Thomasville sofa is
Mathis
only
Brothers.
$6.58. It has fully matched stripes and all of the
Thomasville.
There's now a Mathis Brothers. There's a young Mathis named Rit Mathis that's doing these commercials now, and he's.
I think we would all like to rid ourselves of him.
Rit yourself of Rit.
Determined to blow the top off the car, truck, and van market here in Oklahoma City.
That's where he blows up the car.
Is this what's his name? Tom Park. Yeah.
Okay, so we can't watch this whole thing, but I'm just trying to look and see if there's any more 34 promos.
They sold me the hearing aids for what they advertised. No hassle.
There's some good shit here. Kira, if you're looking in the chat, save this link.
It just makes sense to do business.
Here's some more Lynn Hickey Dodge bullshit. These commercials ran like
the
ad
34,
nauseum.
like
Look
the
at that.
PSAs would have like a blue screen with text on it.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah.
The Channel 34 3 o'clock
see,
movie.
That seems older than 94, but then again, her makeup doesn't, so.
A video store. Oh wait, here we go. There's another bumper.
OCB TV 34.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Now back to the 8 o'clock movie on Channel 34.
That's him saying
You know what's
Channel
great
34.
is, until now, like, I don't think any of our listeners have heard him say 34.
Hey, look, it's
So
the
there,
guy.
there you go. There's proof. Channel 34.
Okay, do you remember this guy that he was a weatherman? And then he started selling. He bought a dealership and started selling cars. So we used to pretend Grandpa would get confused and think that the weather's coming on.
Hey, the clock is ticking. It's the biggest sale in Oklahoma.
Why the fuck are you trying to sell me a car? What's the weather doing?
We've got over 200 used cars like this.
Let's see what kind of cars he has.
A Mazda Miata.
Protege for only $49.95. This Saturday,
I've got a Mazda Protege. Am I Protege?
There's an Evans commercial in here.
You'll be glad you did.
Oh, we can't.
You didn't skip any 34 bumpers, did you?
There's no work. This is great. Where the work takes place. With quality construction engineering.
Now, does all this make you proud to be from Oklahoma?
Tractor to fit your needs. A finance plan to suit your budget. We take trade-ins too.
It's just look at all these Lynn Hickey fucking commercials.
There's a phone number. Oh, there was two. Did you see that?
Yeah.
There's two different phone numbers that like
Tuttle.
changed.
Oh, it's
Can you go
Christmas.
back 10 seconds?
Who can save you more than ever before? Cimarron can. Who can buy a 6 or 7 foot Canadian pine tree for only?
It's hard to find this. Okay, this is the commercial. Okay, you gotta actually do a show here.
That's what we're doing.
We take trade-ins too.
I'll trade you my dog.
All right, pause it. Okay.
This is probably Richardson Brothers. This is probably like that O'Connell or O'Connor's tractor place.
I did a screenshot. Now, press play, and then it like turns into a different number on the same. There we go. It's a different location, I guess.
Yeah,
but...
it's in Tuttle. It's in Tuttle. It's in Agent Norman Tuttle. Did you get that one?
Tuttle being
it's a lawnmower dealership.
Town,
You're not...
nearby. I mean, the closest major city to Tuttle would be what? Norman.
Yes.
Oklahoma.
Agent Norman Tuttle.
Ken?
I can, and they're open Thanksgiving Day too.
You save more than ever before.
When you shop Cimarron Pottery. Now through Sunday.
Since you're not watching Fox 25
I remember
on
that.
Cable Channel 12 right now, here's a look at what you're missing.
Wait a second. So hang on. The Fox affiliate was advertising on 34, which was an independent? That's weird. Since you're not watching this...
Well, it said Cable Channel 12, so this was probably like if you had cable...
I guess,
you saw this, but if you didn't, you probably didn't see this commercial.
It'll knock you out.
It'll knock you out.
It's time for all the good things of the holidays, like serving family and friends.
Oh, you know what this commercial's for.
Eggnog.
Yeah.
You'll serve the very best when it's Brahms original, all-natural eggnog.
They're pouring
Enjoy
eggnog
all your
into a
favorites from Brahms.
vat,
The
and
holiday
it's like
flowers of
yellow.
Brahms ice cream. For all your
Those
special
grandpas.
times this season.
It looks like mustard or something. That's how yellow it is.
Only at your neighborhood Brahms ice cream and dairy store.
And I promise I didn't jack off into it.
Quality gifts, decorations, and home accessories now on display at Silks
I've never seen eggnog that color in
or
my life.
find the exceptional.
It's because I masturbated into
ornaments, Lynn Haney Santas, and fragrant potpourri, as well as a large selection of quality silk
Who's got their
flowers, plants, and decorative greenery
TR-808
that Silks
going
Etc.
here?
is famous for. Don't settle for an ordinary Christmas. Create an exceptional Christmas at Silks Etc. They're so real, they could fool Mother Nature.
Silks, etc. It's fake flowers.
This year, you can find something for everyone on your gift list at Bricktown Mercantile. Moms,
Bricktown,
dads,
which
sons,
was barely a
daughters,
thing
aunts,
back
uncles,
then.
grandparents,
Okay, we can't just sit here and
everyone.
watch these. This
You'll
can't be.
appreciate the
Can we
quality
skim
selection of
for
gourmet foods and
34?
spices,
That's what I've kind of been
bath
doing.
items, home accessories,
I'm looking.
even unique toys your kids are sure
We're
to
almost
love.
done,
You'll
folks.
also find lots of decorations and
Oh, what's this? What's this?
Thanks for watching tonight's movie. Tune in tomorrow night at 7:30 as the Texas Rangers take on the Baltimore Orioles. Now stay tuned for Cops. Next on
Cops.
TV 34.
34.
Yeah, this was like right before the cold pizza for breakfast. Sugar time comes for you.
Chef John welcome for you. The opening theme is like opening theme's like 3 minutes long.
Well, there you have it, folks. Concrete evidence that the guy was a 34 guy.
Oh, here's something else. Okay, this is the same thing we saw a minute ago. Look at this lady. Same numbers.
Yeah.
The all-new shaft-drive Cub Cadet tractors have arrived.
Cub Cadet tractor.
And the Richardson brothers. They want quality as the driving force.
They hired
American-made
the
Cub Cadets
composer
right here
from
at Richardson
Capcom
Brothers.
Bowling to
Come
do the song. AKA
Richardson Brothers, try us.
All right, let's do another take. Try to sing it in key this time. Oh, we're done? Okay. Well, we'll just go with that.
All right. Well, that's some gold there. All right. We got to get on with the show here.
Well, folks, it's
He says he found it. He's got another one link here too.
a BB, our investigative journalist.
Yeah. Let me see if I can. Let me save these numbers. Or not numbers, but these.
BB has found
34. A treasure
actual
trove
footage
of 34 guys saying Channel 34.
Yeah, that's a milestone in Pran Funkels history that you're witnessing, folks.
Oh yeah. Kira, if you're listening, save those links that BB sent here.
Starts tomorrow. State Fairgrounds. Pentium computers.
Oh, it says Oklahoma. It says K4 bumpers, so it's not K4. But it's not going to be cold pizza for breakfast. Yeah, K4 is just like the NBC affiliate, where the news comes first. What is the? Who's the? Oh, Explore Oklahoma is the channel. That's weird. Okay, never heard of that. Okay.
I had like this reaction to that last thing we heard with the 34 guy where he was like, thanks for watching the afternoon movie or whatever.
The 8 o'clock
But
movie, yeah.
I just remember seeing when I saw the Terminator for the first time and it was on 34.
The 34 version of
I'm
it.
pretty sure it like had that bumper at the end of it and throughout it, you know.
That's funny. Yeah.
You're watching the Terminator.
Well, that was like right around the time he did cold pizza for breakfast, and
it was like a year before.
I was like 95 when he did that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Anyway, Pran Funkels.
Pran Funkels. I'm gonna sign off, and you do some calls, and give me a call when you're done, okay? Now don't stay up too late. Don't stay up too late.
BB says the Cub Cadet lady's voice is like nails on a chalkboard.
Yeah. You know what else is like nails on a chalkboard? This. I'm not gonna make you listen to this because it's awful. Obviously. All right. Good night, folks. I'll come back and play the end theme and sign everybody out. Now, no falling asleep. You got some numbers?
Yes.
Let me. Yeah. So. All right, good
Kira
night, folks.
gave us a list of numbers to call tonight.
BB said 9 Inch Nails released their Christmas. Did you hear that whole thing? The We Glitch You a Merry Christmas? That's some guy on YouTube that does circuit bending, like did that. It's fucking crazy. It's hard to listen to. Yeah, I would imagine it would be something Trent Reznor might do.
Patrick had a Casio keyboard that we discovered when we were kids that, like, as the batteries started to die, it started doing stuff like that was just, like, wacky sounding. And I would just, like, you know, it became a thing at one point. Like, once we were bored enough with the keyboard that we just tried to make it intentionally do that kind of stuff, and I would record it on a cassette.
Right.
Because it had like the preset chord progression things that it would do, but like the battery would start dying and then be like, it would like reprogram itself because the battery was dying or something.
All right. Yeah, those are good times.
Louie Anderson, that's all I have to say for tonight's episode of Pran Funkels.
Make sure you watch me on that show with Byron Allen, Funny You Should Ask.
And also Baskets.
That's the show I never watched, but I heard was good.
Well,
kind of good.
There's a gentleman who was involved in the production who might have done some things that weren't considered inappropriate. So it can't be a good show.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
You take that back.
Put that back. All right. All right, I'm going to sign off, and you do a show, and then I'll come back, and I'll end it, okay?
All right. I mean, you do a show, motherfucker.
And I'll come back, and then you end it. And then you come back, and I'll end it for you.
Fuck you. All right, let me get this number list.
All right. See ya. Oh, am I supposed to talk till you get the list?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to talk for a few more minutes here, but I'm real tired because it's a Pran Funkels super extra late night episode.
Would you like to talk to the listeners about something that's a belief that a certain singer has?
I don't know. About a shoehorn the kind with teeth? I don't know.
It's my belief that Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior.
Oh, Ghost of Bon Scott, you have such a playful giggle.
And here's some more stuff that I've been working on. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
It's my belief that 9/11 was an inside job.
Well, that is something I would, that I would expect to hear a giggle after.
It's my belief that Stanley Kubrick directed the moon landing video and the man didn't actually land on the moon.
Well, that makes perfect sense. I don't need any proof, sir. Augie's here, says, good evening, Funkels and friends. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Mr. T and Emmanuel Lewis welcome you. You got your numbers? Because I got to go.
Oh, I got my numbers.
All right. I'm going to sign off, and Cody's going to do his calls, and then I'm going to come back and end the show whenever he's done, okay?
All right.
BB says, I like the idea of Bon Scott's ghost hosting a conspiracy theory podcast. He could do an entire flute bagpipe intro to the show.
I mean, the most controversial conspiracy theory that he believes, in my opinion, it's my belief that the most controversial belief that he has is the one about that he thinks his big balls should be held every night.
Yeah. That's, not many people believe that. Except for him.
I think he listened to that Lenny Kravitz song too many times. He really wanted his big balls to be held every night, so he chose to believe that it should happen.
Okay. All right. Okay. Have a good show. I'll be back later. Have a good.
Seafood cocktails. Crepes. Crayfish.
All right.
Excise tax. High voltage.
Is that part of the song?
I don't know about excise tax. I don't remember that one.
I voted.
All right.
Isn't there a line in
Not excise tax.
dirt in
He's talking.
Dirt cheap.
Yeah.
Doesn't he
Yes.
say excise or something in that?
I think he's saying like cyanide or something. I don't think he's like things that will kill you, not like piss you off.
Well,
like,
things
goddamn
will kill
excise tax.
Your savings account. God damn it.
Yeah, it needs to do a version for just things that just mildly irritate people.
People interrupting me. When I have to wait in line at the post office.
All right.
I'm the upper crust high society.
All right. Let's.
No more of that tonight. I promise.
Why are you making fun of Australians right now? Why are you talking exactly like every Australian?
I think, as should be obvious, I'm trying to make it very clear that I think that AC/DC is not a good band at all.
Yes.
When I do that impersonation, it should be assumed that I don't think that they were very good. I'm being sarcastic, god damn it.
Yes. Thanks for clearing that up. All right.
Well, folks, I
do some calls, okay? Bye.
I ate some stuff that I hadn't had in at least a year and a half today. Are you gone, Patrick? Okay.
Yes, I'm gone.
Oh, okay.
No, is there something else you need to tell me before I go?
Well, I had something called Taco Bueno.
Hey, it's funny you said that because somebody brought in some party tacos and burritos, like one of the big boxes at my work on Thursday. Yeah, so I actually ate a couple of the party burritos, and that's the first time I'd eaten that Taco Bueno in a really long time. So,
and it was, it was
food.
It was what I remembered it being.
Yeah, it was food.
And yeah, that's about it. That's about it. I just
okay. Thanks for the report. Okay.
I'm hearing that interference noise.
I don't hear it.
That's good. I think it's not loud enough that it's being broadcast, which is good, of course. But I think it's either my phone or my computer that's causing it.
Yeah.
Because it's not something I ever heard until.
All right. I was gonna say I don't know if we're gonna do a New Year's Eve show, but the next show will be the 500th episode. Hooray!
It might be a show tomorrow night.
Oh.
That I fart around to do.
Oh well, then that would be the 500th show, and I have nothing prepared for that yet. So probably don't do a show tomorrow night then.
It'll be episode 499
and a half.
Yeah.
No, it'll be 500 no matter what you do. So it's up to you. But I don't know. I don't care. Next show is 500. Okay. 500th episode. Pran Funkels. Can you believe it? Okay. Good night. I'll be back later.
I was trying to get the Pran Funkels cat to elaborate, but no such luck. Are you gone, Patrick? Well, folks, it's another quiet evening here at Lake Wobegon. Garish and Keeler. Okay. Well, let's make a Pran Funkel. Is it far enough into the show? Can you hear that wind blowing into the sliding glass door at the place that I'm staying? It sounds like a ghost or something. All right. Gonna dial a number. As usual, it tried to automatically log me into the wrong account. Let's try Mississippi John.
You have reached the voicemail box of 6012.
Yeah. Let's give him a call back.
You have reached the voicemail box of 601.
Let's give him another call back.
You have reached the voicemail box of 60. Message sent. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Shit. Yeah. A costume was brought out.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Folks, it's a long story. I'll leave him a message this time.
Have reached the voicemail box of 6.
Yeah, I was just calling about the 16-ounce shake. Red Greaveson's left me a message, and I was returning his call. I don't know why you're not answering your phone. Just trying to figure out what's going on. Give me a call back. Trying to make a Salisbury steak. Thanks a lot.
Message sent. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
No listening to your fucking message on this system. Let's move on to the next number in the list.
Thank you for calling Wright & Schulte LLC. Please press 1 to continue.
Thank you for calling. All calls will be recorded for quality assurance purposes. A live team member will be with you momentarily.
God damn it, pick up the phone.
Okay. Seems like that was a recording from some beginner guitar class or something. Like, just stay in key with these 2 chords I'm going to play over and over.
Hello, and thanks for calling Teeter. This is your first step to feel better, move better, and live better with the Teeter inversion table. If you're calling about the status of an existing order,
Teeter.
Teeter and need support, please hang up and dial Teeter customer service at 800-847.
Apple butter, you motherfucker.
More about our offer, or if you're ready to try the Teeter, please press 1 to speak to the next available. We look forward to helping you learn more about the 3-step system. The 3-step delivers a total body workout that combines cardio.
Can you just quiet?
Hello, this is Tim with Teeter Free Step. How you doing this morning?
I'm okay.
Oh, very good. So I can better serve you. What is your first name?
Craig.
Craig. Right, Craig, and please know all calls are recorded. And do you also have joint pain that's impacting your ability to exercise?
I do.
Okay, Craig, and the teeter free step is a gentle, easier way to get fit thanks to patented stride technology. The same technology that was previously only available on commercial equipment that sells for thousands of dollars is now available in your home at a fraction of the cost. This is a kind of opportunity to enjoy the benefits of exercise without joint pain and the comfort of your and convenience of your home. Do you and so you can finally achieve your fitness goals and look and feel your best. And Craig, we have two model options that vary in price. So my goal today is to help you select the right teeter free step for your needs at the right price to fit your budget. And each option we talk about today includes an exclusive $50 discount not available through our website. Plus, I can provide immediate approval for flexible payments. Craig, would you prefer to hear about our newest, most feature-rich free step or our introductory price model?
Well, I just wanted to know how it was affected in relation to the politics of dancing.
Oh, I don't even. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, where did you hear that? Was that a statement made on the commercial or?
Yeah, there was a gentleman with a mustache on there, and he spoke of those politics as well as the politics of feeling good is what it was called, I think, on the commercial.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm just presenting the your options on either the free step, or the LT1 or the LT3. Which free step would you like to hear more about?
Well, my father has an LTD. Was that the first one you mentioned, or
Is that from Teeter?
I think it was a teeter sweeper that Jerry Mathers advertised on the television or something.
Oh, okay. Well, I can present to you either or both of the LT1 or the LT3. Which one you'd like to hear more about?
Whichever one involves the beaver clapping along offbeat would be good.
I don't understand. I can go over the LT3 for you. The LT3.
Kip and Ollie's Garage Band was the thing that.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. So the LT3 is our newest and most.
Hello? Hello? I'll push the button here. Folks, I don't know if I'm on the air at this point. I'm getting this pop-up thing that seems to be causing problems. Pran Funkels. Let's try to check the feed.
Ow. Okay, that's...
Folks, I don't know if I'm on the air at this point. Okay, that's good. I'm glad I'm on the air. I was getting some kind of glitch there, and I don't know if it was an internet connection thing. Is anybody still in the chat? Pran Funkels. Let's see if I can dial a number.
Hello, and thanks for calling Teeter. This is your first step to feel better, move better, and live better with the Teeter inversion table. If you're calling about the status of an existing order, or if you currently own a Teeter and need support, please hang up and dial Teeter customer service at 800-847-0143. To learn more about our offer, or if you're ready to try the Teeter, please press 1 to speak to the next available agent. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I didn't get your response.
Hello, and thanks for calling Teeter. We look forward to helping you learn more about the Free Step today. The Free Step delivers a total body workout that comes...
Back off that mic a little.
Hi, thank you for calling about the Teeter Free Step. Please note that this call will be recorded. May I have your name, please?
Garnet.
I'm sorry?
Hello. Yeah, my first name's Garnet.
Thank you. So, do you have joint pain that is impacting your ability to exercise?
Yes. Absolutely.
The Teeter Free Step is a gentle and easier way to do it. Thanks to patent technology, the same technology that was previously only available on commercial equipment for thousands of dollars is now available in your home at a fraction of the cost.
There's a cat that's making noises at me.
I'm sorry?
Oh, never mind, I'm sorry. It's a cat that my wife has in the household. What were you saying?
So the Teeter Free Steps is a gentle and easier way to get fit, thanks to patent stride technology. The
Michael.
that was previously only available on commercial equipment that sells for thousands of dollars is now available in your home at a fraction of the cost. This is a huge savings and opportunity to enjoy the benefits of exercise without joint pain and the comfort and convenience of your home. Finally, achieve the fitness goals and look and feel your best. So we have options that vary in feature and price. And my goal today is to help you select the right Teeter Free Steps for your needs and at the right price to fit your budget. Each option that we talk about today includes an exclusive $50 discount not available through our website. Plus, I can provide immediate approval for flexible payment. prefer to hear about our newest and most feature-rich free steps or our introductory price model?
Oh, the introductory.
All right. So that is going to be our LT1, which is our original free steps model, with many of the same features as the LT3. So you'll love the dual power motion, which lets you work both your upper and lower body. Easy to reach variable magnetic resistance, whisper quiet operation, and adjustable fit and recline settings. It just doesn't include the enhanced soft step pedals, turret grip handle upgrade, or larger premium seat that comes with the LT3. The LT1 has a 1-year full warranty. Plus, you'll still get a 60-day money-back guarantee. So the LT1 still has the features that are most important to enhancing your benefits of exercise, so you can get the results that you're looking for. The LT1 is just $699 when purchased in a single payment, or you can spread the payments across out over 4 months at just $174.75 per month. So, does this sound like the right model for your needs?
Yes.
Great.
Okay.
So, I have
Mr. Hanschels.
I'm sorry?
It's my last name.
All right. So could you spell your full name as it appears on the card that you're going to be using to make your purchase today?
Oh, that's the name on the card?
Yes.
Okay. George. George. Belmondo. Belmondo.
All right.
And there's
Now,
a
what is the billing
logo on it.
that you're going to use?
Has a picture of that
Sorry?
logo from the bank that says Sumter's Spaghetti on it. You know what I mean?
Sorry?
The Sumter Spaghetti logo.
I'm sorry, I can't understand what you're saying.
Am I quiet? Is it hard to hear me? My Uniden phone has been malfunctioning.
I'm sorry, so what is the billing address for the card that you're going to be using today?
423 Wonder Lane. Tonsil Tablets, Kentucky. I think that's what it says.
What is your zip code?
73371.
Sorry, you said 73371.
Yeah, I think you're kind of quiet and then you got loud again.
So it's telling me that your postal code is incorrect.
What state does it say it's from?
It doesn't. It just says that it's incorrect.
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's an invalid zip code.
Ingve is in the other room, and he's the one that typically orders things, but I'm the one that owns this home, and that's the way it will remain. I'm sorry. There's a
Need the full billing address that is associated with the card that you're using today.
423 Wonder Lane.
Yeah, but it's telling me that the postal code that you provided is invalid.
Well, I said it was Bug Scuffle, Tennessee. Did I say that? I'm sorry if I didn't.
No. So what is the postcode?
Hang on a second. Bug Scuffle, Tennessee. Let me look at this piece of mail. That's Ajax. Hang on. Are you there?
Yep.
Hello?
Yep, I'm still here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I was looking up. It's, what does that say? It's Richard Kind is one of those guys, you know.
I'm sorry?
Richard Kind.
Okay, so sir, are you placing an order today?
Yes.
Okay, so I will need all of the information for the card that you're going to be using today. So I will need your full name and billing address for the card that you're going to be using to make your purchase today.
I understand. Four, two, three. Wonder Lane.
Great, and what is the city, state, and zip code for that address?
That's Bug Scuffle, Tennessee is the city and state. Trying to figure out what that
Okay,
zip
and what is the
code.
postal code?
Well, ma'am, I'm trying to figure out what that is. What was that one I gave you earlier?
You said 73371.
You sound like you're across the room. It's really hard to hear you.
The zip code that you provided was 73371. That is an invalid zip.
Okay. I'm sorry. Did it make you angry when I provided that invalid zip code? Huh?
No, sir.
Are you recreating, acting like I'm confused? I'm sorry.
So I'll just need your zip code for your address.
All right, hang on just a second. Hmm. 37303.
All right. So it is telling me that that address is invalid.
What's invalid about it?
It's telling me the street address is invalid.
Oh, that's my address. Bug Scuffle, Tennessee.
Yeah, the zip code that you're providing is showing that it's Athens, Tennessee.
Well, this is the nearest town that has a zip code.
So, sir, what I will need is the billing address that is associated with the card that you're using today. So I need the exact address that is on your credit card statement.
I know. You sound very angry, ma'am. I'm sorry to upset you and ruffle your feathers. I just wanted to order that thing. I can't.
That's okay, sir. I'm not. I just need your billing
You're
address.
very upset and you're yelling into the phone and it's causing me to think about pecans.
Sir, I'm not yelling at all. I just am asking for your billing address.
Well, you're very strict with your rules and whatnot.
It's not a rule, sir. I just need your billing address as it appears on your card statement. And the billing address that you've provided is incorrect.
It's correct. God damn it. I'm giving you my goddamned address. Don't tell me it's not correct.
Address that's not registering in my system.
Suddenly I can hear you
City that you're telling
okay.
me that it is, sir.
Well, that's what it is. We live in a small town
You're
and
telling me that you live in Oaksville, Tennessee, and it's coming up Athens, and it's telling me that it's an invalid address.
well, that's what it is. You got me.
Okay, well, I can give you our customer service phone number, and maybe they can assist you farther.
I can give you something that is a hearty fuck you. Can I give you that?
Okay, sir. No. So,
You're
thank
very
you for calling
rude
and
and
have
I
a wonderful day.
thank you for being a cunt. Goodbye.
Okay. I was distracted that entire time because I don't know if that was actually streaming.
Status of an existing order, or if you currently own a teeter and
I'm checking the feed here.
Give you that.
Okay, sir. No. So,
You're
thank
very
you for
rude,
calling.
and
Have
I
a wonderful day.
thank you for being a cunt. Goodbye.
Okay, well, I can hear it, so I think it was broadcast. Either no one is saying anything in the YouTube chat or it's fucking up, and I think that's highly possible. We do have the Pran Funkels Discord, and I'm taking a look at that right now. I don't know that I'm seeing any useful new information. But I guess I'm going to keep doing the show and assume that it's something that is getting recorded. It's good that I heard the end of that call. Okay. Well, I got a... yeah, I here for the comments says that many people are in the chat and I'm just not seeing them. Must be due to a glitch. Maybe if I reload the page. If only YouTube could figure this shit out, you know? Must be due to a glitch. Shut up. Yeah, okay. It's working now. Well, that lady seemed like she was just so eager to tell Grandpa that his address was invalid, you know? I got you on a technicality. You're not ordering this fucking product. Fuck off, you stupid fucking old man. Maybe it wasn't that bad, but, you know. She was just so eager to tell Grandpa he was wrong. Okay. Well, let's make another Pran Funkel. This is a person who texted, I'm not sure if they texted our number or Kira's, but they sent a text that said, quote, had a missed call. And my opinion on that is that's Mrs. Cole to you. So let's give Miss Pac-Man Cole a call.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Let's give him a call back.
The Text Now
Subservient. Let's move on to the next number in the list. Number 5 in the list. Have not skipped any numbers. Hello.
We're calling to get the Clear TV digital HD antenna. If you're calling to
Okay.
place an order, say order.
Uh-oh.
I didn't get that. If you'd like to place an order, say order or press 1. To get help with an order you've already placed, okay. Clear TV Premium HD lets digital TVs pick up those digital signals in sharp HD. It works on all digital TVs, and if you have Clear TV Premium HD, you'll enjoy the highest quality pictures stations there. With
Okay. I listen back to shows and I hear myself not hang up on the water lines, and it seems like a waste of time. So some of those you can actually get somebody, but I just don't have the patience right now. And I think I'll thank myself later when I listen back to this. So let's call number 6 in the list.
being recorded for quality purposes.
Thank you for calling our law firm. Please hold for the next available intake specialist.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Hello? It seems like a lack of quality. I heard fanfare as if someone just entered their initials
Your
for their
call
high
is being
score,
recorded for quality purposes.
so I had to hang up.
Thank you for calling our law firm. Please hold for the next available intake specialist.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Brown and Crouppen. This is Cassie. Are you calling about Zantec?
I am calling about it, yes.
Okay. You did the right thing by calling us today. May I please have your full name?
Johan Reisen,
May I have the spelling?
Johanreisen.
Okay, that was Johan.
Yes.
And Raesan.
Yes.
Alrighty. Thank you for that. And may I also have your primary contact number?
402 208 2083.
402-2083.
It's 402 882 2083.
Okay, 402-882-8083.
2083.
2083. Okay, so again, that is 402-882-2083.
Yes.
Thank you. And
This
that number
is
that you're
our
giving us,
home
is
phone
that a
number.
landline or mobile?
It is our home phone number.
Your home phone, okay? And may I please have your email address?
It is philtapplejax@aol.com.
And I'm sorry, what was the beginning of the email?
Philtapplejax, FELTAPPLEJACKS.
Okay, I have Apple Jacks. What's the word before Apple Jacks?
Filt, FELT.
FELT. So FELTAPPLEJACKS@AOL.com.
Yes, ma'am.
Great. And are you calling for yourself or someone else?
It is for myself as well as someone else too.
Okay. And is this your first time calling?
Yes. You
Okay.
are
Are you
the
currently
one who
represented by another
laughs
law firm
laughter and fun.
regarding the use of Zantac?
I have been taking it for several months now, and I do not have a good experience.
Okay. And as of right now, are you currently represented by another law firm for a claim regarding the use of Zantac?
I am absolutely for sure not represented by law firms, yo. No.
Okay. And did you take Zantac or its generic version?
I have had the turmeric many times, but not at the same time as the Zempic. And there was a
generic.
Gladstone situation.
Okay, so was it the generic form only that you took, or both the Zantac and generic?
I believe it is the original, the one that was very
The
expensive.
Zantac? Okay, and let's see right here.
It was a Gladstone situation, ma'am.
Okay, and in what state did you reside at the time that you used Zantac?
It was Maury Povich was playing the thing on the television screen.
Okay, but while taking Zantac, what state were you residing in?
California.
California? Okay.
It is the Show Me State, I believe.
And while taking Zantac, were you diagnosed with any cancers?
I
Bladder,
received
brain, thyroid,
messages
colon,
on
rectal.
my voicemails had from John, or is it, what is it? It's Brian Dennehy, I believe.
Okay, but so right now the question I want to know is what cancers you were diagnosed with after while taking the use of Zantac.
What are these?
what type of cancer? We have uterine, testicular, stomach, prostate, pancreatic, multiple myeloma, lung cancer, liver cancer, kidney cancer, intestinal cancer.
Would I have to be diagnosed if I was to call this number for the thing?
Or right now you haven't been diagnosed yet?
My wife thinks that I have, but she does not know that I have not. No.
Okay, no worries. Great. So this is
I
the
have told
information that
her,
I
but
need.
she does not know that I have not.
Okay, so you're not too certain yet. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to now forward all of this information that I've gathered from you to our legal team. And if they have any questions, they're going to contact you at the number you provided today. And they'll be getting in contact with you further, okay?
I will be watching the Alf on the television and thinking about the peanut butter and leprechauns as well. Is that
Alrighty,
okay?
thank you and have a great day.
And I'm masturbating as well. Okay. Well, I wasn't sure where to go with that. I don't, you know. Pran Funkels. These people have their script, and it's hard to get them off of it. Let's move on to number 7 in the list. As in Seventh Heaven, starring Shia LaBeouf and Mr. Stephen Collins. Well, now I'm clicking something like an asshole and it's not dialing. Now it is. Okay.
The natural pain-free solution for removing skin tags. Ordering is easy
Oh, God
and
damn it.
confidential. So let's get started. To ensure the best customer service,
It's a subdued order, lady.
to lock in our... I'm sorry I missed your response. To place your order using a debit or credit card through our secure and confidential system, please press 1 now. To check the status, I'm sorry I missed your response. To place your order using a debit... Got it. We have you down for our special 2-for-1 offer. That means you'll receive a free full bottle of Tag Away with your purchase today. So for just $19.99.
Ow. What a goddamn surprise that it's that price. Okay, next number. I thought this was about playing a game of tag. You tag your friend and run away. All right, number 8 in the list. Mew mew psh, mew mew psh, mew mew psh, mew mew. It's another Pran Funkels pickup hang up. Pickup hang up. Okay.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
The person you're trying to reach is reaching for his dick.
Calling to get the Clear TV digital HD antenna. If you're calling to place an order, say order. For questions about an order you've already placed, say status.
Okay. Thanks for that, Google Voice. Where you redial the wrong fucking number.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
I'm sorry, the person you're trying to reach has virginity that has not been taken yet. And if you're in that situation, we're not judging you. We just would like for you to answer the phone when someone's trying to Pran Funkle you. Number 9. 9 on the list. Hello.
You have reached US Med. Our office is closed at this time. If this is a medical emergency, hang up and dial 911.
Wait, hang on. I'm writing this
Mondays
down.
through Thursdays, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Fridays, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please call us back during our normal business.
Okay, number 10 in the list.
Gracias por llamar a Rosetta Stone. Su llamada será grabada por fines de calidad.
Okay.
Gracias por comunicarse con el departamento de eventos de Rosetta Stone. Mi nombre es Jean, ¿con quién tengo el gusto?
Me llamo Bob Mills.
Bob, ¿cómo estás?
Bueno. Me llamo Bob Mills.
Hi, Bob. How are you?
I'm very good.
Okay, Bob. How are you today, Bob?
Very good. I'm trying to order this thing.
Okay, Bob. This line is only Spanish, okay? Do you
¿Cómo está?
I'm sorry?
¿Cómo está?
Bien, sí, señor. La línea es en español. ¿Puedes hablar español?
No fumar.
No, lo siento. La línea es solamente en español. Qué pena, Bob.
Muy caliente.
I'm sorry. This line is only Spanish. I don't understand you. Okay?
Pran Funkels. Okay. Well, I think that was not intentional that we got that. I think that was either a glitch or the phone number that was added to this list was accidentally broadcast on a commercial that maybe it was on a Spanish station, I'm guessing. I don't know. But that was fun. I need to get another moose, folks. God damn it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6-1.
Folks, I would appreciate if you didn't call every possible 10-digit number that starts with 61 in existence. But if you do, that's okay too. Well, we're reaching the end of our list of numbers to call. That doesn't mean that I'm done by any means, but this is number 12 in the list. Let's try it.
Welcome to your wireless carrier's voicemail system. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message system. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Greg Blisbos, we have an injunction that really has not passed the test that we hope it would pass. Several brisket tacos have been passed upon, and this is not the way we would care to do business. We would care for something a little bit more extreme. Thank you very much. And we really want to follow up with you. We're trying to be team players, but to be quite honest, you're not answering the phone during business hours when we'd like for you to. It's very rude. It's very unprofessional. And that's about all I have to say. I mean, I'm just so upset. I'm sorry. Just give us a call back. 402-882-2083.
Press 1 to save your message. Press 2 to listen to your message.
Greg Blisbos, we have an injunction that really has not passed the test that we hope it would pass. Several brisket tacos have been passed upon, and this is not the way we would care to do business. We would care for something a little bit more extreme. Thank you very much. And we really want to follow up with you. We're trying to be team players, but to be quite honest, you're not answering the phone during business hours when we'd like for you to. It's very rude. It's very unprofessional. And that's about all I have to say. I mean, I'm just so upset. I'm sorry. Just give us a call back. 402-882-2083.
Press 1 to save your message. Press 2 to listen to your message. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
And what about making it urgent? Oh, can't do that. Can't go for that. No can do. All right. Pran Funkels. It's a very late edition of Pran Funkels. And happy Boxing Day to all of our individuals listening. The celebrate Boxing Day. What is this fucking bullshit? Hang on. Nope, it's gonna start. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Sorry about that, folks. You didn't hear anything, but some ads almost played. And I made sure that didn't happen. So anyway, we'll be right back on Pran Funkels. Pran Funkels. Welcome back to the show. Live. I got some people in the chat. Diddly squat. We've got exit failure. Love you a lot. And of course, KB7. Now it's getting to that point in the morning that it should be a possibility that Percy might join. I haven't seen him in the chat though, so I don't know. It's been that time of year that this song should be played. Maybe not in its entirety, but just some of it.
Okay, Good Day is our Christmas part of the album, and you can play this at your Christmas parties or to yourself on Christmas Eve if there's nothing else to do.
Good Day, eh?
Yeah.
In case you thought, like, I wasn't on this part.
Oh, I guarantee you'd be on. Okay, so Good Day, this is the Christmas part, and we're going to tell you what to get your true love for Christmas.
Look out the window.
Where? What are you doing?
Snow.
What? Oh, it's a great white north, and it's snowing because it's Christmas time. Hey, Hoser,
What?
here's a quiz. Quiz for Doug.
Okay, I have my thinking toque on.
Yeah, right. What are the 12 days of Christmas? Just figure it out, right? Christmas is when?
The 25th.
Right, and what's the 24th? Christmas Eve, right? So
That's two.
And then what's after that? Boxing
Wrestling Day.
No,
Boxing Day, yeah.
That's 3.
I know.
Then what's after that? Nothing.
New Year's.
4. And what's
New Year's Eve.
5?
Okay.
Where do you get 12?
There's 2 Saturdays and Sundays in there. That's 4. That's 9. And 3 other days, which I believe are the mystery days.
Okay, now, this is our Christmas song, in case you don't know what to get somebody for Christmas.
There's lots of ideas in here, so listen and don't get stuck.
Okay.
By the way, that's me on the organ.
Oh, jeez.
You start.
Okay. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a beer.
On the second.
Well, we don't need to hear the whole thing. But they did mention Boxing Day, which this is our official Boxing Day episode of Pran Funkels. It's at least the 3rd or 4th of those. And we love you a lot. Mr. David Thomas and Mr. Richard Morinus, one of which retired. But if you're a regular listener, I don't need to go over all this shit. I just, we at least needed to hear a hint of that. So now we can move on with the show. Let's try this number that we called earlier. Try my product. I'll send you 10 products.
It's being recorded for quality purposes.
Thank you for calling our law firm. Please hold for the next available intake specialist.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Brown and Crouppen. This is Jessie Beth. Are you calling about Zantac?
Hello.
Yes, thank you for calling Brown and Crouppen. This is Jessie Beth. Are you calling about Zantac?
What is the matter with you?
I'm sorry,
Who are you
caller.
trying to reach?
Can you hear me?
Who is this?
Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Who is this?
My name is Jessie Beth, and you're calling
Who's
Brown
calling?
and Crouppen. I didn't call you, ma'am. You called me, but I'll go ahead and end the call. Thank you for your call.
We
Have a
haven't
great
made an
day.
outbound call today from this phone.
Well,
Please
I
don't call
didn't make
again.
the call to you, ma'am. Okay. Have a great day.
No one from this phone has ever called you.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, this is call
I
number
understand.
2. The third call will result in
Have
my
a-
calling the police.
Okay, ma'am. Have a great day.
Stop calling. Stop calling.
Ma'am, I'm not calling you, and I already stated that I'm going to place a note on the file because I did not call you. And thank you so much for your time. You have a great day, okay? Thank you.
Calling.
Okay, ma'am. I'm going to go ahead and end the call because you're shouting, and we're going to label this an inappropriate call. I did not
Stop
call
calling
you,
this
so have
number.
a wonderful day, okay?
Don't call.
Let's give him a call back.
Your call is being recorded for quality purposes.
Thank you for calling our law firm. Please hold for the next available intake specialist.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Brown and Crouppen. This is Brent. Are you calling about Zantac?
Hello?
Yes.
I went online and I looked up the phone number just to at least see what city it was from.
Okay. Are you calling about the Zantac?
You have gotten that kind of a message too?
Hello.
So somebody's using my phone number and there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm telling you, nobody from this number is calling anybody.
Spam recording.
In Jesus' name, you know what? You're going to burn in hell, buddy boy.
she say I'm recording? Sorry, folks, I'm not extremely familiar with soundboards, but I'm trying to use them. And as you know, if you've listened to the show for any length of time, these are two of my favorites. But I love the Squealing Lucy, who says,
Stop calling.
but it's a very limited soundboard.
You know what? Stop calling this phone number. We've never called you. Leave us alone.
All right, let's give him a call back. Trying to dial a number here.
Purposes.
Thank you for calling our law firm. Please hold for the next available intake specialist.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Brown and Crouppen. This is Veronica. Are you calling about the Zantec?
Who is this?
This is Brown and Crouppen.
Who are you trying to reach?
I'm sorry, ma'am. You were calling us?
What do you want?
You called us, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
What is the matter with you?
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Well, A, I'm not in Hatch, and B, I haven't called you. You just dialed my number.
Okay, ma'am. No, I didn't, ma'am, but that's okay. No problem, ma'am. Thank you.
That would be your unlucky third call, and I'm now calling the police.
Okay. Well, let's go back to a different number that answered. Let's try this particular individual. Gonna keep trying this soundboard.
Muy buenos días, gracias por comunicarse a Rosetta Stone. Recuerde que esta llamada está siendo grabada y monitoreada por razones de calidad y seguridad. Mi nombre es María, con quien tengo el gusto de hablar. Buenos días.
Hello?
Bueno. Sí, buenos días, con quien tengo el gusto.
Who's calling?
I don't speak English, I'm sorry, I think.
Who is this?
Well, that went superbly. Pran Funkels. Trying to load some other numbers here. Hot and horny guys are standing by. And the Pran Funkels cat is farting around. Well, some of you might be interested in a certain subject that I'm interested in, and that is, what year is it? And possibly, what does a fax machine sound like? Let's find out. Hello? Hello? Okay. Well, another failed attempt to reach the 7-Eleven asshole who tends to remind us what year it is every time we've gotten him on the phone. Let's see what else we got. Sorry about that shuffling noise. There we go. Let's try another number.
ProAir, this is Ronnie.
Gordelson's. Yes.
Hello?
Yes, I need some assistance. Can you hear me okay?
I can.
I need some air assistance.
Okay. And what business are you in?
Gordelson's International.
Can you, what's the address?
423 Wonder Lane.
423 Wonder Lane?
Yes.
And where is that located at, sir?
Bug Scuffle, Tennessee.
Huh?
Bug Scuffle.
Tennessee? And phone number for you, sir?
402-882-8282. 3083. Yes.
Okay. I'll get somebody there and we'll get it looked at for you.
Can you help me?
I'll get it handled for you.
What kind of service do you provide?
HVAC.
Do you do boiler room maintenance?
Do you do what?
We have a boiler room at our apartment complex. Can you work on those?
Yes.
We need someone to work on it.
Okay, we'll get somebody there and we'll get it looked at for you.
We have Carol Burnett DVDs that we can trade for services if necessary.
I don't do Carol Burnett CDs. Either cash or check.
They're not CDs, they're DVDs. You can see
Yeah,
as well as hear Carol Burnett's
Carol Burnett
jokes.
DVDs.
Are you a fan at all of her?
Am I a fan of Carol Burnett?
Yes.
Oh, I used to be a fan of Carol Burnett.
Gordelson's is a big fan of Carol Burnett. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'll get somebody by there and we'll get it looked at for you, sir.
Have you ever made an omelet while watching an episode of The Fall Guy starring Lee Majors?
No, I sure haven't.
You simply haven't lived until you've done that.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to live and long enough to be able to do that. So.
To do what, sir? Refresh my memory on what you're talking about. There's too much mayonnaise and
Okay. Well, that was fun. Pran Funkels. Let's see what else we got. Let's try this number.
Jackson 547, this is Tristan.
Hi, I just had a bit of a situation I was hoping you can help me out with.
Okay.
Oh, my wife left a dispatchery. It was a disc that she left in there on the floor, and someone Yeah, we received a text message and it said someone had encountered it. Did you hear about this?
Like a CD or?
I believe so. Now, my wife has gone to bed, but I'm trying to make sure there's no unencumbered discounts that are accrued, if you know what I mean.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit lost.
Well, there was a device that it had kind of a Peter Campbell it was playing recordings from the television the sitcom Soap or whatever, the series. I don't know what it is. I never watched it personally. I keep hearing these quotes from it.
So you think it's like a tablet or?
Yeah, it's one of the. I think it's like from the Amazon Prime things or something where it plays videos.
Well, we don't have anything here like that. I don't know if you can try to ping the location again because it's not in our store.
Well, it had a book cover on it of the Velament logo. Do you remember those?
Yeah, we have a lost and found drawer here, and there's nothing in there.
Well, it maybe hasn't made it that far yet.
Okay, well, when were you in here last? Because the store's been cleaned.
It was yesterday. My wife.
Oh, yeah, so definitely nothing was turned in here. I mean, there's apartments next door. Maybe you're getting the location from over there, or do you know what time you lost it? Maybe my manager can watch video when they get in here.
It was roughly at 3 p.m., I think.
Okay.
I don't have a whole lot of control over my wife. She went to the store and then she came home and went to bed. And she said something about Art Bell and then she fell asleep.
Okay, I mean, I would maybe stop in when management's here at 6 o'clock.
Well, there was a Grump Munch device also that she was carrying around when I talked to her this afternoon.
Yeah, I would. He said we don't have access to the cameras, so your best bet is to come back when management is here and talk to them in person.
Do they have access to it?
Management does, yeah.
Well, I hope they don't have too much access because I was eating a Frisco burger from Hardee's in the parking lot, and I don't want them to see my lack of manners, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I would just say if you're really interested in finding out where this is, your best bet is to talk to management.
Well, my name is Mondell Mumford, and I would like to speak with you some other time when management is available, if that's something we could set up.
Yeah, so 6 o'clock, you can call them. They'll be here at 6 a.m.
Is it a different number I need to call, or just call this same number?
Just this same number.
And are you working now, or? Are you hanging up? Let's give her a call back.
7, this person.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi, I was trying to get a hold of somebody that worked at there. My
What are you looking
son,
for?
my son spoke with someone that recently hung up on him. He was very concerned about some tablets, something like that. I don't know. A grump munch.
I don't know. Is there anything you need?
Yeah, I was wondering if you had something that was playing. It had graphic depictions of Monroe from Too Close for Comfort's penis on it.
No, nothing was here. I had told him if he wants to come back and talk to management, he can come back and talk to management.
Monroe is a man that has a few questions about some things.
Okay, like I said, if you want to talk to management, they're here at 6 a.m., so I would talk to them then, okay?
Well, I need to talk to him.
Okay, call back at 6 a.m.
I thought about talking to management. Am I gay? I need to know if I'm gay.
Okay, call back at 6 a.m. Thank you.
Will they tell me if I'm gay?
I don't know. I was going to call her back, but now I'm starting to have second thoughts. Let's try another number.
Wastewater Division at 410 River Avenue. Due to the COVID-19...
I did not recognize that as a valid entry.
Hello, you've reached the City of Eugene Wastewater Division.
I did not recognize that as a valid entry.
Hello, you've reached the City of Eugene.
Apple butter in my testicular region. I'm smearing of a white Christmas.
To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. To re-record it, 4.
Apple butter in my testicular region. I'm smearing of a white Christmas.
To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, your message has been sent. If you would like to try an extension, you may do so now.
I'd like to try to extend my penis. No beating around the bush anymore. Unless you're talking about my penis.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
sending a fax of my rectum. Well, the list that I happen to be perusing contains this number. The donut asshole.
Hi, Donna, can I help you?
Hello?
Yes.
I will call the police if you call again.
For what?
I have never called you. I don't know who you are.
No, you call me Day Night Donuts. It's my place. You call Day
Stop
Night Donuts.
calling the police.
Let's give him a call back.
Please enter your remote access code.
We've already had this conversation last week. No one from this phone has ever called you. Stop calling this number.
Okay. Let's give him one more call. He's very busy. He can't take 100 to $1,000 orders, as we've established previously. Well, it just happened to be busy. Let's try him again.
I haven't called you. Hello? In New Mexico. I haven't called you. Hello? I don't know one. Sir?
Highway 99 in Eugene.
I haven't called you.
Okay, have a good night, ma'am.
Okay, this is call number 2. A third call will result in my calling the police.
Ma'am, nobody called you.
Stop calling this number.
Have a good night.
Stop calling.
Okay. Well, I think we've fucked with him enough for the night. And whoever that was that he pawned off to answer the phone. Pick up the phone and call me. I don't want to lose you tonight. If you're not familiar with what I'm singing, here's something that will catch you up on it.
Hey, Joe, Harold's cheers wide open. Now?
God damn it. Okay. That was a commercial, but here's this thing.
You tonight. You're the only thing
Well, I hope you learned something from that. I know I didn't. Making sure I'm signed into the right account here. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
You have reached the voicemail box of 541.
Let's try that again. Pick up the phone and call me. I can't take it no more.
You have reached the voicemail box of 541-207.
Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Hello. Gad Boulderson had a pornography he wanted to leave for you. No, not enticing enough, I guess. That's some commentary from the Whack-Ack, Pran Funkels cat. Hello.
To connect with your lead. Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead. Press 0 to speak with a customer service representative.
Thank you for calling Home Advisor. You've reached us after business hours. Our normal business hours are Monday through Thursday.
Bye. You can't hear what their business hours are.
Hello?
Well, goddamn.
Hello? 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 I'm getting very upset.
Hello? How can I help you? Can I get your 5-digit zip code?
73311. What happened?
What happened to what?
Why did it take you so long to answer the phone?
I answered on the first ring.
Oh, it took a long time to go through. It took me a long time to hear you say hello.
Unfortunately, we do not service this area. 73311 zip code.
Well, do you know where that is?
It's saying Palm Desert.
I'm saying that too.
Okay. I'm saying that unfortunately, I don't have any technicians anywhere close to this area.
Can you help me out?
I don't have anyone within 100 miles of you.
Do you have someone you could refer?
Unfortunately, I don't. We don't service anywhere close to this area.
Well, I just need someone, you know.
Yeah, but our company that you've called in services Oregon, and this is in California, and I have no one anywhere close to this, and I don't know any locksmiths anywhere near here.
I'm in California.
What?
I'm in California.
Yeah, we're in Oregon. You called an Oregon locksmith.
Why are you being an asshole?
I've said this to you, man. I don't have any technicians around you. I know you're in California. I'm telling you, I don't have anyone anywhere close to you. We're in Oregon.
What happened?
What happened to what?
In your life that made you be an asshole to people that called you that needed help?
You're not listening to what I'm saying to you.
I'm listening.
Asking me the same thing over and over and over again.
No,
And then
I'm
you're like,
not.
I'm in California. Buddy, I got there
No,
in
I only said
California
that once.
whenever you gave me your zip code. When you gave
No.
me your zip code, I was like, hey, sorry, man. I don't have anybody around you to help you. I'm not anywhere close to you. I can't help you. You want me to say some magic words or something? I don't know what you want. What are you talking about?
No, I want you to.
I told you, I can't help you. I don't have
I
anyone
want you to
around you.
not be an
Sorry.
asshole.
What
Can
do
you
you want
not
me
be an
to say?
asshole?
You want me to, like, sprinkle some fairy dust? You're being ridiculous, man. Grow up. It's freaking 4 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing?
Well,
I don't need to deal with this crap.
my
Call someone
car's
in
broken
your zip
down.
code. What did you even Google this? How did you even get this number? The number
I
that
don't
you're
know.
calling from is an Oregon number. You're calling through an Oregon line. You Googled an Oregon locksmith. You're calling through like a Eugene, Oregon number. Like, what are you calling through? Like Oregon State University or something, or Oregon University of Oregon? You're a college kid. What are you doing, man?
I'm not
Don't give me
very
crap, dude.
smart.
Don't give me crap, dude. Call somebody in your state.
You're a piece of shit.
Yeah, whatever, man. You can barely talk. You're drunk as fuck.
No, you're a dumb motherfucker. Okay.
Well, I think you know what the next step is. Percy, are you listening? I think we've been on the air long enough. You could join us at this point. Do I not have a Pran Funkels chat? Oh, there it is. Okay. Anybody still on the Pran Funkels chat? In the shittily designed YouTube chat? Anybody still in there? Well, anyway, we're of course going to call that guy back. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, man, can you help me out?
With what?
I just need to get my car towed or something, or just get a ride.
This is a locksmith company. We don't give rides or tow cars. You should call a tow car tow service. Thank you.
Oh, you're a locksmith? Let's give him a call back. That was a very scary. Hello?
There's this.
Hey, man, I don't mean to
Hello?
bother you. I'm sorry to keep calling you, but I'm just, I really need somebody to give me some help or something.
All right. Are you not hearing what I'm telling you?
Well, no, I thought you hung up.
I don't have any person within 100 miles of you.
Okay, well, can I ask you a quick question? Is there any suggestion you have for why I shouldn't leave you a horrible review on every possible internet thing that you can leave reviews for your company? Because I'm gonna do that. You're a fucking asshole.
Like drunk or on drugs. You're drunk or on
No,
drugs. And if you realize how you were on the phone, I have recordings of anything. If you leave
I
a
do
bad
too.
review, I'll know who you are. I'll post your number, and I'll post the exact phone conversation of you acting like a complete asshole to me and not listening to what I'm saying. I don't have
I'm not
to
acting
post
like an
it.
asshole.
You're
You are.
harassing me and my company. Sorry, man. I don't got anybody to you. I don't have anybody to help. Keep calling in. I've already told you. You want me to like make somebody appear out of thin air? I can't do that, man. What are you talking about? You're the one that's harassing me. I have recordings of these phone conversations. Go ahead and leave whatever review that you want.
I'm very proud of you that you record.
Right back. I'll just post it right back. I'll just post your exact conversation.
Okay.
You're the one that's
You're an asshole.
like dude, you're totally inebriated. You don't even know where you are. can barely talk. What are you talking about? I asked you, it took me like 3 minutes to get where you're at. Once you told me where you're at, I was like, sorry, I don't have anybody near you. And then you're like, oh, well, you started getting mad at me. And I was like, what do you want me to do? I can't, like, summon somebody near to you. Like, and then you, like, harassed me. You called me back like 3 or 4 times. What are you talking about? Do whatever you need to do, man.
I was just trying to get help,
Of all these
man.
long conversations. Do what you need to do.
I was just trying to get help, man. Okay. Well, we'll move on for now, of course. Let's make another Pran Funkel. Well, I guess that's all they had to hear. Or some breaths. Let's call that number back. Hot, horny guy. It's another Pran Funkels. Sit there, hang up. Sit there, hang up. Yep. So I guess a lot of these companies, they get to a point where it's like, I guess they have a company meeting and they say, it's now we could either accept phone calls or we could just tell people to go fuck themselves, basically. And I guess they probably did some calculations, and I guess the smart move that they determined that they were going with was either to hang up or just, be a cunt to whoever called them. Hello?
Hello?
How you doing?
Hello?
Hi, how are you doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm okay. My husband was looking for one of them Austin Powers pie crust things that y'all were selling.
Austin Power what?
It was a Black Friday event. Y'all were selling those Austin Powers pie crusts.
I don't think we've ever sold those.
It has a picture of me in it, and it says, "Yeah, baby." You don't have those?
Hello?
What was that? Do you have that Borat pie crust where he's got his genitals are barely covered by one of them Speedos? And he says, "My wife." You have one of those? Hello? Okay. Hello? 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 Okay. I'm potentially having some glitches that are slowing down the process. I think I don't hear them say hello every time. Moving forward.
Done, hang up or press the pound key.
I'm going to press the pound key.
Thank you. Goodbye.
I'm glad that message got sent.
Pran Funkels, the quest for someone to answer. Any requests in the Pran Funkels chat? Let's take a look at that. I'm sure it's going to look like it did earlier. Anybody in the YouTube chat? you have a request for how the next call should go? Should I use a soundboard that someone specific made at some point? I'll do it. Well, Cosmic Depot is in the chat and says 8 inches. I don't believe I have that soundboard. But I have something similar to it.
900 9766 438 1-900-438-9766. You've reached the hottest phone sex line in the country.
So I think that's almost as good. Let's see if we can get somebody to answer.
Hot and horny guy. Hey. Hey, stud. To a good time.
Let's give him a call back.
Thank you for choosing ServPro. We're always here to help. How can I help you?
Hey.
Hello, is anybody there?
Online.
Well, we didn't quite get that. So, you know what that means.
We didn't quite get that.
Hey. You won't be disappointed. Online. Hey, stud.
Three.
One. Hottest sex around.
Get you off. Hot and horny guys are standing by.
All right, folks. I think someone was sitting there listening to that. I did not hang up. They did. Let's move on to the next number.
You have reached Keyhole Locksmith.
Hey.
If you're in need of emergency lockout services or a rekey
Hot
of
and
a
horny guy.
residence or business, leave a message and I will call you right back. If this is a call regarding the purchase of a remote for a vehicle or a key, call back between normal business hours, 8:30 and 5:30, Monday through Friday. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your voice message. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey. Just $3.99 per minute. That number again was 1-900-438-9766. Hot and horny guy. Scott.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2.
Hey. Just $3.99 per minute. That number again was 1-900-438-9766. Hot and horny guy. Scott.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press message sent.
All right, let's try another number.
If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Otherwise, please choose from the following selections. For admin.
Truck and Travel Field Desk, Janet speaking.
Hi, my name is Robert. How are you doing?
Robert, I'm good.
I had a question.
Sure.
My wife wanted to know if you had the countertop device that made those sandwiches.
No, I don't think so.
You mash a couple of buttons and people make a sandwich with the thing.
No, I have breakfast sandwiches and burritos, and that's it.
What's in them?
I have they're English muffins with they have eggs and cheese, and then I have one with bacon, one with sausage, and one with ham. And then I have a meat lovers, which has got sausage, bacon, ham, a fried egg, and 2 slices of cheese.
Do they? I don't know.
They're already made.
How much is it?
They're $3.24.
For
And
it
the meat lovers is
heated up?
$4.99.
Is it heated up when you get it?
Yes. I've got some heated up.
And they put, did you say the acid warriors would submit it to the microwave? Or you
I
could
don't know what you're
order it.
talking about, hon.
It's an egg thing.
Yes, it is a real egg.
My wife. Hello?
Hello, I'm here.
What's that noise?
My other phone.
Who are we calling together?
I'm not calling anybody. Somebody's calling me.
Do you want to answer it?
No.
You can answer it. I'll just be on hold.
No, it's okay. I don't need to answer it. They're gone.
I don't want them to get left in the cold.
No, it's all right. I know
How
who it
much? Who is it?
is. Just somebody else that I know.
Is it your husband?
I don't know what to say to that, hon.
I'm not trying to be too invasive. I just had some questions about your countertop food items that might be available late at night.
This is all I have is the breakfast stuff.
Do you have anything that Paul Reiser has experienced?
I don't know what that is, hon.
You never had that with the Paul Reiser review?
No.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
There's a Gladstone thing that every time he reviews it, he doesn't like it. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you don't put black olives on it, it ain't worth eating.
Yeah. Well, I gotta go, honey. I've got somebody at my counter.
Is it your husband that's been
No,
calling
it's
all
a customer.
night?
It's a customer, hon.
What's his name?
I don't know. I gotta get going. I'll talk to you later.
Is it Rabbit the Robot? He likes to molest pineapples. Okay. I don't know if this shit's funny or not. I'm just doing it, you know. Hello?
Choose from the following selections. For administration and card lock services, press 2. To speak with the fuel desk or page a driver, press 3. Gas station, press 4. Truck service center, press 5. Restaurant, press 6. Motel, press 7. If you are calling
6 is an invalid entry.
If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now.
Me and my family are looking for sex.
Dialing.
You have reached administration.
Have I?
Hello? Diabetic test strips. Diabetic test strips.
Maybe we can buy them.
Yeah, they're not answering. Let's see what else we got.
Trading properties including coconut oil, aloe vera, and hyaluronic acid. It's made in the USA at an FDA-registered facility, so don't miss out on your chance to purchase. Supplies are limited. Get it for as low as $14.99 when you stock up with our multi-packs. This call may be recorded for quality purposes. Our easy-to-use automated ordering system is secure and designed to offer you the lowest possible price on Hand Vana gel. To place your order, please say order or press 1 now.
Water?
For questions about it, now I'm going to get your name, along with your billing and shipping information. I would like to quickly check our phone directory to see if we have your current address. Please wait a moment. Now
Address?
select your full first and last name. It is important to say and spell your full name correctly, or we will be unable to process your order. After the tone, please clearly say and spell your full name.
Bent broccoli, Dick.
Okay, you've recorded.
Bent broccoli, Dick.
If the spelling of your name is clear and accurate, say yes. To re-record it, say no.
Yes.
Okay, you recorded.
Bent broccoli, Dick.
If the spelling of the name is clear and accurate, press 1. To re-record it, press 2. Okay, you've recorded.
Bent broccoli.
Yeah. Please just keep playing that.
If the spelling of the name is clear and accurate, press 1. To re-record it, press 2.
That's an indication of how much money is made or how many people actually order these crappy products. Like, obviously it's not enough people to justify hiring one fucking person to answer the phone. All right, well, I got to take a bit of a break. I'll be right back on Pran Funkels. Thanks for listening, folks. Pran Funkels. Live. Are we still on the air? I had a situation where my phone started to, well, it did die, and I had to plug it back in. Folks, this is a I don't know if it's a marathon episode, but I'm keeping it going. God damn it. We're going to make some Pran Funkels today. Trying to pull up a list here. I'm looking through this list. Well, here's a good number. I don't think we've called this gentleman in a while. I mean, it's acting like it's dialing. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know if that number doesn't work or what. Let's do a test call. See if we can dial any number.
This is Oklahoma City Weather Now. The time and temperature weekly word is from 2 Chronicles 7, verses 13 and 14, where God addresses the sins of his people and calls on the people to turn to him. If I shut up the sky so that there is no rain, or if I command the locust to devour the land, or if I send a plague.
Folks, that's what happens when you call to find out what time it is in Oklahoma City. You get preached to. So I guess that maybe that number I was calling doesn't work. I don't know. It's one that we've definitely called before. Let me try it again. Let's see if it works.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Who are you trying to reach?
You just called me.
Who is this?
Who are you looking for?
Who is this?
Let's give him a call back.
Hello, you have reached MAC Remodeling, Masters in the Art of Construction.
Apple butter, motherfucker. Let's call you back. Lucille needs to talk to you.
Hello, you have reached MAC Remodeling, Masters in the Art of Construction.
One more try. God damn it. Is it gonna fucking dial the... Here we go.
You have reached MAC Remodeling, Masters.
Oh, God damn you.
Sorry you were unable to reach us. If you will leave a voicemail or a text, we will respond as soon as possible. We greatly appreciate you. Thanks.
Well, A, I'm not in Hatch, and B, I haven't called you. You just dialed my number. Stop calling this number.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press 3. For more options, press 4. To cancel, press star.
Well, A, I'm not in Hatch, and B, I haven't called you. You just dialed my number. Stop calling this number.
It's interesting how these systems work these days. So, like, it plays the message and then instantly hangs up as soon as it's done playing it. Or we're running into a lot of systems that don't want to play the message. So I don't know if that's a response that we're receiving to what we're doing. Okay. Stop crawling. Let's try a different number. Hello? Hello? Pintos and cheese. Soft drinks. Hello? Are you there? God damn it. Piece of shit. Bunch of numbskulls. Bunch of scum knolls. Probably have condoms filled up with leprechaun jism. Okay. Well, that call showed it was connected for that whole time, and then they hung up, I guess. I don't know. Well, I got another number to try. Y'all want to try it? Let's try it. Pran yawning. Hello? Okay. You know, it'd be interesting is if we got some person to answer the goddamn phone. Well, let's try this number. This seems like one that we've definitely called before, and it's one of those that you would think we'd get an answer on. So let's try it.
recorded for quality assurance.
Thank you for calling Buhoff Law. Please remain on the line and a receptionist will be right with you.
All right. Well, they just fucking hung up. Shit. Well, let's see. I'm going to look for numbers that theoretically should answer. Getting a lot of interesting hang-ups. Oh, what is this? I guess someone called back at some point. Let's try to call them.
Hey, listen here. I don't know you, Adam or Eve. You called and woke me up this morning. I don't know what the fuck Hatch is. I'm a Crip from Kansas City. Don't call this phone no more.
What? Okay, that time the number or the mute button was like pressed by default. And it shouldn't have been. We almost never use that in a Google Voice call. I'm looking at that number and I'm trying to... I thought it was a certain individual, but it's not from a certain state. But I guess I'll call him again. I mean, I didn't get a chance to chat last time.
Who the fuck are you looking for?
Justine made fried okra for us all to eat together, please. Can you do that? I'd like it. I'd like it very much if you would eat fried okra with us and the rest of the gentlemen. Can you?
Hey, y'all got the wrong number.
Can you speak up? I can't hear you very well.
You guys have the wrong number.
Who am I speaking with?
It doesn't matter. Don't call this number no more.
I recognize your voice and I know you love us, so I won't allow you to avoid us anymore. I'm gonna keep calling you, because I know you love us. We're family.
Brother.
Is your name Gerald or is it Peter?
Fuck no. Find somebody else to play with before I trace this motherfucker.
It wasn't a yes or fuck no question, sir.
Well, that guy is an excellent. Those people that are really good at typing, he's really good at saying motherfucker or fuck integrated into his vocabulary very well. High praise I'm giving him. Well, here we go.
Hello, you have reached MAC Remodeling, Masters in the Art of Construction.
Okay. All right. Well, I believe that guy has told us to fuck off on several occasions. Pran Funkels. Marathon episode. Let's make another call. Hello? Hello? Okay, my dialing window is, I think it's freezing up randomly. I'm getting a thing that pops up almost every time that says, how was the call? Good or bad? Well, I clicked bad. And like every other survey for anything, it's like, thank you for answering that question. Goodbye. I won't bother you. And I'm just kidding. I have 15 follow-up questions for you. What made that call bad? Well, the guy didn't play along at all with the prank call. Trying. Hello?
For calling our law firm. Please hold for the next available intake specialist.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Brown and Krupin. This is Zara. Are you calling about Zantac?
Absolutely.
Great. And sorry, you did the right thing by calling us today. May I please have your phone number?
402-882-2083.
Sorry, I meant name. Sorry about that. Can I get your first and last name?
Sean Gildermans. What the fuck? Okay. It just hung up in the middle of that call, and I don't think that was her that hung up. All right, I'm going to close this completely out. Open new windows to dial from. That could have been the best Sean Gilderman's call ever. But it was cut short. Automatically tried to log into the wrong account, so I got to switch it. Like I have to do every time. Opening a second window. And logged into the wrong account, like it does every fucking time. Exiting out of that. Okay. Let's try that again. See if it randomly hangs up again.
Your call is being recorded for quality purposes.
Thank you for calling our law firm. Please hold for the next available intake specialist.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Brown and Crouppen. This is Araceli. Are you calling about Zantec?
Yes, I think we got disconnected.
Thank you for calling Brown and Crouppen. Are you calling about Zantec?
Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me okay? Hi, how are you doing? Can you hear me? Hi, how are you doing? Are you ignoring me? Hello? Okay, do I need to check the feed? Can people not hear me, or is she being an unpleasant individual? This our home phone number. I'm checking the feed here, folks, if you can hear me, that is. Pleasant individual. Okay. Can people not hear me, or is she being... Need to check the feed? Sounds like everything's okay. She was pretending not to hear me, maybe? Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me okay? Hi, how are you doing? Can you hear me? Hi, how are you doing? Are you ignoring me? Hello? Well, I think everyone listening knows what's in order at this point.
Your call is being recorded for quality purposes.
Thank you for calling our law firm. Please hold for the next available intake specialist.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Brown and Crouppen. This is Oriana. Are you calling about Dentec?
Yes.
All right. Now, we appreciate you contacting us. May I please have your full name?
Sean Gildermans.
That's S-E-A-N?
Yes.
And how does the last name spell?
Gildermans.
Okay, Gildermans. Okay, got it. Now, may I have the phone number for you?
402-882-2083.
All right, 402-882-2083. All right, now, may I ask if the number that you're giving us is a landline or a mobile number?
Remington Park number.
Okay, so it would be but it's not a cell phone then, correct?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So may I have your email address, please?
Yes, it's watchwagerwin at letyourheartrace.net.
Okay. And how does the first part start, you said?
The first part spurt? I'm sorry?
Yes. How does the first part start?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's WATCH WAGER ampersand WIN at Remington Park.
Okay, let me see. Okay, so
the
it's
Gildermans guy.
I'm sorry?
It's the Gildermans. Are you familiar with it?
Okay, I know, but no, sir. But the email it's
I
a
do
little
all
bit
the
different. Like I
commercials
was
for
trying to,
Remington Park.
let your. Okay, I'm sorry. What's the email again?
Watch Wager Win at letyourheartrace.net.
Okay, so watch wager win. So WATCHWAGER and then WIN.
Yes.
Okay, and then you said at letyourheartrace.net. So it's LETYOURHEARTRACE.net.
Yes. And it's
all right, and are you calling for yourself or someone else?
The subject line is 25 years ago. Is what we put in there when we make business emails.
Oh yes, but okay, but you're talking about a business?
Well, it's at Remington Park, yes.
Okay, yes, but are you calling for yourself or someone else?
I'm calling on behalf of the quarter horses.
Okay. Okay, then. So this isn't for Zantac then. Okay, I'm sorry. So you have a nice day.
No, I put lots of Zantac into the quarter horses' mouths. Okay. God damn it. Getting a lot of people to hang up. And I am not going to resort to the number that I shall not resort to. Let your heart race, you piece of shit. Should I call back and just tell her that? Probably won't get a reaction if I do that. I think Patrick would recommend that I not do that. But I guess I have to do that because I've talked about it, so everyone listening wants to hear it happen. So here we go.
Your call is being recorded for quality purposes.
Thank you for calling our law firm. Please hold for the next available intake specialist.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Brown and Crouppen. This is Annette. Are you calling about Zantac?
Let your heart race, asshole. At Rabbited Park. Okay. Well, at least I did it. I did it. I really did it. Being myself, I really did it. It's a celebration. Also a castration. A castration for me. Okay. Well, that lady is boring. I wish she just had some kind of response. Let's see if I have any other numbers to conjure up here.
Thank you for calling. Someone will be with you momentarily.
Good morning, 24. May I help you?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm just calling on behalf of my client, Mr. Scott. He has a bit of a situation that I hope that you can help out with.
I can try. What's going on?
Well, it's a bit of a situation. He's the self-proclaimed of the upper crust high society individual. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
I'm not, no.
Well, he has commissioned me to make this call, and to be quite frank, I'm not sure what can be done about the situation, but he claims that his balls are always bouncing from the left and to the right. It is in fact his belief that, oh, okay.
Thank you for calling. Someone will be with you momentarily. Thank you for holding. We appreciate your patience as we assist other callers. We'll be with you just as quickly as possible. Thank you.
Thank you for holding. We look forward to talking with you soon. Please hold the line. We'll be right back with you.
Okay. I hung up because obviously she didn't want to hear any further information about Mr. Scott's balls. So let's try a different number.
Thank you for calling Cumberland Farms and Plaza. This is Erin. How may I help you?
I just had some questions about the 16-ounce shake.
Pardon?
Y'all, I have a question about the 16-ounce shake.
The 16-ounce snake?
Shake. That's a shake.
The shake? Hold on. Hello, can I help you?
16-ounce shake.
Pardon?
I had a question about the 16-ounce shake.
Just a minute.
Well, only takes a minute to answer a question about a shake.
Hello, this is Kyle at Cumberland Farms. How can I help you?
I'm glad I made my way through the ranks to get to someone that knows about the 16-ounce shake. Can you answer a question I have?
Yep, I can answer your question.
All in all, I was just curious how family sensitive it is.
How what it is?
Is it a family sensitive news 16-ounce shake?
Yes.
Is it chocolate flavored?
We do have the chocolate flavored Pharrell's, yes.
Is it a good sip and shake, or is it more of a gulper?
It's not bad. I mean, I don't usually drink a lot of them, but I mean, by what I've heard customers say, they usually come and grab that one over any of the flavors that we have.
Chocolate's the best. Chocolate's the best.
What's that young woman saying?
Oh, the one that was just next to me said that the chocolate one is the best.
Well, that's my favorite kind, a 16-ounce shake, as long as it's 16 ounces. How much is that 16-ounce cup?
It'd probably be, I want to say, close to $3 for it.
Well, that's awfully pricey, but I'm willing to pay it for a good 16-ounce shake.
All right.
But
Is there anything else I could do for you, bud?
Well, I was wondering if you also had the Brahms combo number thrombosis.
The what?
Brahms combo number thrombosis.
I do not.
You got that jalapeno pepper jack whack-a-mac?
We do not.
You got chicken fingers?
We do.
How much are those?
Tony, how much are the chicken fingers roughly? 3 pieces, $2.99.
Quite frankly, I'm very pleased with the price of your 3-piece chicken fingers for $2.99. To be quite honest. I think.
All right, buddy. Is there anything else I can do for you?
What brand of hand sanitizer do you have in your bathrooms? Hello?
Okay. Well, that was interesting. That was a fun call. All right. Well, folks, I could keep going, but obviously there's no one listening who wants me to do that. So I think it's time to end the show. There are some little fellas that want me to use Charmin Ultra, I think. They're dressed up like teddy bears, and I like to think of them as hereditary bears, because in a way I did inherit them. But that's okay. I love them a lot, and at least we learned a few things about Brahms combo number thrombosis. Should I do one more call? What do you think? I was thinking about doing one more call, folks. think that was a pretty decent call. All right, one more call, only because the fans are demanding it. That's all I'm seeing in the chat is, God damn it, make some more fucking Pran Funkels. I'm seeing that over and over. No, I'm being sarcastic, and I don't know if it's some glitching that's going on, or if it's just people are paying by check, you know, or you can pay by check. Well, I'm checking the Pran Funkels Discord, and I'm not seeing anything for the last several hours. So okay, one more call. And whether or not this call is good, it will be the last call. So let's make the call, as Mr. Kenneth Kingston once said. Make that call now.
Thank you for calling. This call may be recorded for quality assurance. Please hold while we connect your call.
It's a great day, Mr. Ritter Plumbing and Neighborly Company. This is Jennifer speaking. How may I help you?
Hello?
Hello?
Stop calling this number. Hello? Hello?
All right. Well, that was the second to last call on Pran Funkels. And here's the last one.
Thank you for calling. This call may be recorded for quality assurance. Please hold while we connect your call.
Thanks for calling, Mr. Reuter. Please hold for a moment. We will be right with you.
Thanks
Hello?
for holding. You will be taken care of as soon as possible. After all, Mr. Reuter is known for being timely. He shows up on time for
Hello?
his appointments, and if he's going to be late, he calls to let you know. Not only that, but
Hello?
if you have an emergency, he's available when you need him. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. There's a reason they call us Mr., and promptness is just one part of it.
Hello?
While you're waiting, we would like you to know that to Mr.
Hello?
Reuter, every day is a beautiful day. Rain or shines, sleet or hail, Mr. Reuter is here to remind you that there's a silver lining to every cloud, that the glass is half full, and that he will be with you shortly.
What is the matter with you?
Thank you for waiting. Nancy speaking, and how may I help you?
I don't know who you are. I will call the police if you call this number again.
Excuse me, you called me.
I haven't called you.
Reuter Plumbing. This is Mr. Reuter Plumbing.
I haven't called you.
All right, sorry.
Stop calling. Stop calling. Stop calling this number.
Okay, well, I think I'm about done. If someone were to have joined me, I would gladly keep going at this point. I'm not falling asleep or anything, but that's about all I got, folks, at least by myself. So thanks for listening to Pran Funkels. I say all this assuming that we're still broadcasting. Should I check the feed? Do I need to check it? Here we go. I'm going to check the fucking feed. 402 882 2089.
All right, 402-882-2083.
Or anything, but that's about all I got, folks. Okay, well, love you a lot. Like to fancy you. We'll see you very soon, I'm sure, on Pran Funkels. Good night. Or good morning. On behalf of Kira, Patrick, Mike, Justin, and Richard, R.I.P. Love you a lot. Good night.
Bye.